Are we ready? I found my favorite color. Every color
I'm sorry
that
I
Raphael
couldn't
has.
help.
On the other end of the phone, Charles' voice is filled with regret. He successfully assisted Raphael in cultivating extinct plants before, yet surprisingly, even he's powerless this time. But we aren't. Maybe we can do something.
Based on your description, the flame glow flower he's looking for is an extremely rare variant. If I remember correctly, its natural habitat is in Monnickburn. His standards are high. He won't be happy with the species I have.
What if we went to Monnickburn? Can we still find it? Sounds like an adventure. Let's go!
It's possible. You two should try your luck. I'll send you the information I currently have. But I'm curious. Why is he suddenly looking for flame glow flowers again?
A painting? Actually, I'm the one who's looking for it. Oh, it's gonna be like a present. As I look at the photo Charles sent, one of a red flower with 5 petals, my thoughts drift back to several days ago. Also, I wore red because Raphael's MC wore red. Afternoon sunlight streams into the room and bathes the floor in a warm, honey-colored glow. Raphael and I are crouching on the living room's carpet. We open the last wooden crate we've hauled out from the storage room. I like this music.
We're finally done.
At least we did it together. Perfect. Our exclusive claw machine is calling out to us now. Oh! We got a claw machine? A few days ago, Raphael and I were inspired, so we decided to convert a storage room into a game room, which led to this cleanup mission. Oh! Oh, I need to clean up. My wardrobes. I need to. Raphael pulls out a brush from a pencil case in the box and sweeps it across the back of his hand.
Synthetic badger hair. Looks like this contains the random stuff from my old studio 3 years ago.
With the pencil case removed, a canvas sealed between wooden boards is revealed underneath. I'ma have to be careful with my phone, you guys, so I don't drop it when the kindled moment is. Although the painting is partially obscured by clutter, a red flare sitting in the gaps catches my attention. This is where she got her inspiration from. I've never seen that shade before. It's rich and vibrant. Something stirs deep within my heart, and it's impossible to look away.
Did you find something? Your eyes are basically glued to it.
We did find something red.
Oh, so that's where it was. I thought it was sitting nice and pretty in the dumpster already.
What dumpster? Raphael takes out the painting. From a distance, it clearly depicts a fire. The striking red that caught my eye is part of the flame. Maybe he didn't have enough color for it and he's like, meh. He unfolds the canvas before me.
What do you think?
I would like to see all of his paintings. It's special. Special as in special
Cutie,
or special?
that's like super vague. What makes it special? Come on, give this fishy the details.
Right. It's probably the richest red I ever seen. and it's unique. The shade makes the flame look real. So this is probably where he got the flower from. It has this indescribable charm that draws you in. It's like, I'm desperately searching my mind for the right words. Then I see Raphael's warm smile as he watches me. She's doing her best to explain! His earnest way of listening suddenly makes me feel self-conscious. Oh! I would be too. Like, look at him! I shouldn't try to lecture an accomplished artist about art. It's just special.
It's okay. Some feelings are hard to explain, but I know what you want to say. Very few people in this world can perceive the subtle differences between colors. Even Thomas wouldn't understand why this hue is special.
I see.
Basically, your perception of it is rare and valuable.
But why does it make me feel this way? I don't have eyes that can distinguish 300 million colors. Maybe it is because of the emotions he put into the painting.
Okay, but what if it's the most extraordinary one among those 300 million colors, and this only applies to your eyeballs?
Oh! Raphael points to that red stroke.
Common red pigments are mostly made from minerals like cinnabar.
Cinnabar.
Others require more effort to produce, like the one from murex shells, which is also special.
Is he gonna bring up the flower in this memory? Probably, yes.
But this red was extracted from flame glow flowers.
There we have it. I only remember a red blur when I hear that name.
The flame glow flower is rare. It's a variety that only grows in special environments. Red is just one of its basic colors.
Looking at that flame again, I can feel the shade's vitality emanating from it. I struggle to divert my attention elsewhere, but I soon notice how the other parts of the painting seem somewhat...
You think this
what?
painting is kinda empty, yeah?
Without that red. Is it intentional? Is leaving some space to emphasize the red an art technique? Like, is it supposed to contrast, maybe?
You should trust your instincts and taste in aesthetics a little more. Just saying.
Raphael knows what I'm thinking about, and I blink in response. What can I say? I'm a true believer of our talented artists' works. I want to see them all!
So, what if I have a confession to make? Like the kind that admits the painting is unfinished. Will that make your faith a little silly?
Nope. Every artist has unfinished art. Then I have to ask, what prevented our talented artists from finishing this piece?
To say it's been a long while is an understatement.
You ran out
I only
of colors?
remember setting it aside after I started because something came up. I couldn't finish it right away. And by the time I picked up my brush again, I realized I was out of paint.
There we have it! That's
Yup,
it.
that red in particular was unique to me. I couldn't bring myself to compromise by using a different paint, so the painting is unfinished forever and ever.
I understand him completely. The flame on the canvas burns silently, with a sense of regret, I stare at the painting. And I love that she's out to get this color. I wouldn't say that. Hopefully we do find it so he can finish that painting if he wants to. Afterward, I kept our conversation in mind, which is why I asked Charles to help me find that special flower. Or maybe he'll paint something new, something even better. Unfortunately, things don't go as planned. We need to go to Mogniburn. But Raphael doesn't know anything. I'll just bring him to Mogniburn and give him a surprise. Oh, he'll be giving us surprises as well.
This train is 13 stations away from Monnickburn City's terminal station. It's expected to arrive at 2 p.m.
Raphael, who I coaxed onto the train before revealing our destination, seems to be in a good mood. Oh, I love this sweater! And look at that cat. Oh my gosh.
Charles agreed to help you just like that? I can't believe he decided to make me his one and only extortion victim.
As if you let him get away with that. I slide the Mogniburn travel brochure over to Raphael. What do you want to do and where do you want to go? Charles said flowers bloom at this time here, so... Does he know what flower we're here for? The goal of our trip is to find the raw materials for your pigments. Then you can finish that painting. Ah.
You know, I didn't think to question you when you said we were going on a trip. I guess it wasn't a spur-of-the-moment thing. You got a premeditated surprise for me.
Well, it's better to tell Raphael than make it a surprise. Raphael looks through the brochure and the smile tugging at the corners of his mouth slowly transforms into a puzzled expression. I mean, we wouldn't know how everything looks.
But...
But... Bewildered, Raphael looks up. He points at a picture showing a bustling city nightscape.
I don't recognize this place.
Oh. Monnickburn City! Perhaps we've arrived during the peak tourist season. The crowds here are more overwhelming than I expected. Oh, is it that crowded? Traffic is like a densely packed web, and our taxi is trapped in the middle of everything. It doesn't feel like we've moved in ages. Maybe it's better to just get out of the taxi then, if it's not too far away. Our driver is chatty. After learning why we were here, he answers our questions and clears up our confusion. Is there like an event of some sort as well?
Don't worry, you're in the right place. Monnickburn just went through a bunch of changes. It's normal for you to not recognize it anymore. Ever since our hot springs became famous, the city's gotten busier with each passing day. Developing it was for the best.
Did you say hot spring? Did you? After Raphael describes the street where he bought the flame glow flower, the driver slaps his thigh.
That's Monnickburn Avenue, a century-old street. What a coincidence. Do you see that intersection up ahead? Just turn there.
Okay, sir. After thanking the driver, Raphael and I step out of the taxi and follow the flow of the crowd. Oh my gosh, I love this outfit on him!
I'm starting to remember this place now. It's only been a few years, though. The changes sure are something.
What was it like before? Was it very different? A wave of people surges toward us from the opposite direction. Raphael tightens his arm and pulls me toward his chest as he sidesteps to avoid people. Spatial awareness. He lowers his gaze and taps the asphalt road with the tip of his shoe.
The ground used to be paved with large brown stone blocks. There were lots of pebbles and scratch marks on them.
Raphael wraps his arm around my shoulders and points as we lean toward each other. We slowly squeeze our way through the crowd. He has a good memory.
That building
Very
wasn't
good
there
memory.
before. From this spot, you could see the outlines of the distant mountains and...
And what more? He steadies my shoulders, turns me, and points at the shops beside us.
This is the
Flower
exact
shops, or-
spot where I found the flame glow flower by chance. A small store used to be here.
Oh, but it's not now. Monigburn's specialty snack shop? Raphael shrugs.
It used to be summer rainforests.
Hopeful, I look around, yet not a single store resembles a florist. Raphael gives my hand a gentle squeeze, and his tone is nonchalant, as if he expected this. He doesn't seem to be disappointed.
It's been so long that even a century-old street got a makeover. It's only natural for the shop to relocate. Truly unique things are always a luxury. Being fortunate enough to find one even once is a miracle.
Does this mean you can't finish the painting? Why don't we keep looking? Maybe there are other reds that would work.
Maybe. Maybe not.
No, I think he needs that one. That specific one.
Too bad your talented artist is kind of picky and struggles with flexibility in these situations.
If you've made up your mind, you've made up your mind. As he speaks, Raphael keeps turning to look at the shop that usurped the throne of the original store. A sweet aroma drifts out from it. Maybe we can go inside and check what they have. Just, we need to eat also.
Do you smell that freshly baked bread?
Oh. Let's go.
I'm not as picky about food as I am about art. Let's see what the culprit who drove out summer rainforests has to offer.
Baked bread. Fresh baked bread. I like that. All the hotels in the city are full, so I have no choice but to make a reservation at one of the suburbs before we leave. It's already evening by the time we arrive. While waiting to check in, I survey the packed lobby and poke Raphael. Poke, poke! On his cheek. Poke, poke.
What's up?
Did you visit any tourist attractions when you were here? Since we're in Monigburn, we should check some out tomorrow. What are there? I love that
My
cat.
experience isn't really relevant anymore. Judging by what
It's
I've
changed.
seen, the main attractions here are the thousands of people on the streets.
I agree and nod. The receptionist looks up and kindly offers us a suggestion.
If you two would prefer to avoid the crowded areas, you could drive to the outdoor hot springs in the mountains. It's outside the city. Moningburg's hot springs are famous, and the natural ones have beautiful scenery. Our hotel can also provide tour guide services.
We'll go there! We'll take it! The receptionist slides a promotional brochure to us. I notice a vibrant cluster of flame glow flowers blossoming next to the hot springs in the picture. I'm interested, and my eyes light up. Raphael in the hot springs! I'm too excited. Raphael, look! Raphael avoids my hopeful gaze. I can practically see the word nope above his head. That's when I remember one of his previous birthdays. Raphael passed out after overheating in a hot spring. That's right, and that's why I need to be with you 24/7 in the hot spring. I have an idea!
You're
gonna
not
be
gonna
under
be a
surveillance.
heartless meanie who will boil me alive during a wonderful vacation, right? Right.
But I'd feel even worse if we missed this opportunity at the hot springs together. Raphael finally looks at the image, seeing his eyebrows quirk to show his curiosity has been piqued. I turn to the receptionist. I'm way too excited. Can you give us a map so we can visit these hot springs, please? Thank you. But I'm also like, you know, I get embarrassed easily. After my shower, I notice the sky is dark. I yawn while towel drying my hair as I walk out the hotel bathroom. Sitting in the small armchair beside the bed, Raphael is in the middle of a phone call. When he sees me, he mentions for me to sit next to him. I'm trying to focus. What phone call was that?
It's the car rental company.
Thank you. You answered my
Yes,
question.
one car. We'll need it tomorrow morning. The time... Hold on.
Do you want to sleep in a little bit?
It'll be a 2-hour drive, give or take. Should we leave at 8 a.m.?
That's a little bit early, but I guess okay. I give him an okay sign and nestle against him. Oh, girl, I would too. I'd never leave his chest. Raphael hangs up after finishing his conversation. Then he takes the towel and helps me dry my hair. He looks so good. Like a snack. Raphael, do you think we'll find a flame glow flower tomorrow? What if we end up empty-handed? Well, at least we have each other, right? Raphael wraps the towel around my head before playfully shaking it from side to side.
You were so decisive 2 seconds ago, cutie. Why are you doubting yourself now? We can still go. It's not like we had any other plans, yeah? It'd be great if we find it, but if we don't,
We'll still be at the hot springs.
we'll just follow the local customs and enjoy the hot springs.
I turn and straddle Raphael's lap. I cup his face as I look at him through half-lidded eyes. What a noble sacrifice. Raphael lowers his gaze and gently lifts a strand of my damp hair between his fingers.
I can't be heartless and ignore your attempts to help me complete that painting. Between the flower and me, you should at least get one, don't you think?
You with the flower. The mountain road winds its way upward. Our car follows the twisting path as we drive.
I spy something yellow.
A car? The speed limit sign?
Nope. You have 2 more guesses.
The roof over there, or the car that just passed us? Raphael raises a finger from the steering wheel and playfully wags it. The corners of his lips curl into a smile. He picked something that we wouldn't be thinking of, right? But there's something that he can see.
Wrong and wrong. I win.
I reach into the bag of dried sweet potatoes that serve as my prize for winning the game, pull out a piece and put it into Raphael's mouth. Okay, now can you tell me what it actually was?
It's our luggage, cutie.
Oh, he saw it in the mirror, right? Y'all, if that's it. That's so Raphael. Raphael glanced at the rear view mirror where the bright yellow suitcase on the back seat bounces. I love that it's yellow!
Your turn.
Everyone has black suitcase. Your turn, okay. I look outside only to discover an increasingly thick fog devouring the surrounding landscape. I furrow my brow. We're heading into Silent Hill! Raphael, can you slow down a little? The visibility seems to be getting worse. No! When we first set out, it was just a thin morning mist. Now it's an endless sea of white. This is not how it's supposed to be. It's not supposed to turn into Silent Hill. Is James doing this? James, stay away. I'm with Raphael. After thinking for a moment, Raphael turns the steering wheel, guides the car off the highway, and parks among the trees by the roadside.
We can't keep driving. It'll be a little too dangerous.
So we're gonna take a walk in this thick mist?
At 12 kilometers per hour, we'd be faster on foot. A stray cat out for a stroll even passed us earlier.
My dad just messaged me. I was like, why is my phone vibrating? Because I have it on silent, but since that is one of my favorites, he gets through on the second message. And who'd he call idiot? I need to check this quick. Y'all, my dad is so freaking funny. It was someone who parked very strangely and he was like, here you have the picture, and the next message was, idiot. And he sends all of these so randomly too, like, oh, can't believe this. My dad is not a texter. He's like, okay, heart, and now idiots. Monigburn really is a magical place where cars never seem to work. Maybe we should consider another form of transportation. Using our legs. We're not far from our destination. Let's walk. It'll be a short workout to help us digest our meal. At least my dad didn't message me during the hot spring scene. The mountain breeze carries a unique, pleasant fragrance. It's cool and refreshing. If we follow this path for about 10 more minutes, we should reach our destination. Why am I getting nervous? Raphael gently swings our clasped hands back and forth as we walk. When I glance at him, I notice a hint of a smile tugging at the corners of his lips. You're in a good mood.
I could paint this scene when we get back. What do you think?
Yeah, if you want to. If that's what you're feeling like, then yes. Raphael frames the view with his fingers and holds them up in front of me. Through this makeshift viewfinder, the distant mountains are covered in mist. They possess a serene, ethereal Hold on. Why can't I? Oh, there. They possess a serene, ethereal beauty. At that very moment, a ray of sunlight breaks through the fog and floods Raphael's frame with golden light that kisses the tip of his nose. Don't mind if I do. Why was I like... I can't resist reaching out to touch the warm reddish glow on his skin. As Raphael turns his head, the light shifts from his nose to the tips of his eyelashes. Oh, that sounds so beautiful. I can see this image in my head. Oh. Beautiful.
Why are you being sweet all of a sudden?
Aren't we always? Realizing that Raphael has misunderstood my intention, I smile and nod. Maybe it's because I can still taste those honey-dried sweet potatoes.
You can have the rest then. They'll make sure your words are dripping in honey.
Raphael rummages through his pocket, stuffs the remaining half bag of dried sweet potatoes into my hands, and leans in to look at me. Under the sunlight, the strands of his hair near the side of his face take on a honey-like hue. Ah, I love sunlight. It's so magical. It's a shame you can't pluck this strand of sunlight and turn it into paint. Ah, that would be amazing.
If you became an artist, you'd be 100 times pickier than me.
You think so? Well, I do also create art.
Traveling thousands of miles to find an almost extinct flower is one thing, but now you want to capture the color of sunlight. A ray of sunlight.
We're picky. It might never appear again. The sun will look different tomorrow. So of course I want to preserve it. She actually wants to preserve how it hits Raphael. I raise my phone to take a picture of Raphael, but no matter what I do, I can't capture the color I see. This is the... It's always cameras, they can't. It's when it's something that is too beautiful, it just can't pick it up.
It's very frustrating. Inspiration always comes at unexpected moments, and it's difficult to preserve its most authentic colors.
I'd like to conduct an interview. How does our talented artist plan to capture the color of this ray of sunlight?
I ain't gonna reveal those kinds of secrets during an interview.
But will you tell me at the hot springs? Raphael covers the camera lens and stuffs my phone and my hand into his pocket. Then he starts walking. Phone camera, of course it doesn't pick up anything.
I can't take a ray of sunlight with me, so I'll leave it with the mountain.
You are
what I can take with me, and what can remain on the canvas, is my feeling in this moment.
That's when you draw the best. Then, when I see that painting, I'll remember how beautiful he was in the sun's rays.
This shade is from when Raphael and I were walking around. He caught it with his fingers when he was happy. That's enough.
That's a very beautiful moment. I like that. So far, I'm really liking this card. Although I mentally prepared myself for failure, I'm dumbfounded when I see the natural hot springs. I squat by the edge of the pool and tap on the gleaming brand new tiles beneath my feet. What part of the hot springs is even natural? This is false advertising. Are we gonna check for a better one? The natural hot springs before me are filled with obvious signs of human intervention. I approach a nearby staff member while holding a brochure. Now she's gonna be a Karen about it. Let's go! Hello, I was wondering if the tree shown in this image is still here.
The brochure you're holding is from 3 years ago. That tree was already cut down during last year's renovation. Many guests complained about our surroundings being unsatisfactory, so we renovated the place last year.
And you think this looks better? I hear rhythmic tapping behind me. When I turn around, Raphael is waving at me from the other side of the glass. I mean, that looks okay to me. As you can see, the natural hot springs were renovated. Not even a flower petal remains. Whatever shall we do? Find another
You don't
one.
look disappointed.
Yeah, why would I be disappointed if I get to see you naked? What? Even if we didn't find the flower, we can still enjoy the hot springs together. Why haven't you changed? She's like, go change.
Why are you in a rush, miss?
Wow, what perverts we are.
We might be able to have our cake and eat it too. Are you interested in my better alternative?
I'm not gonna speak. The small room is immaculately clean. Its vase is full of vibrant blooming flowers in every corner. Y'all, this is so freaking beautiful. Its owner runs a boat rental business. He takes a teapot from a small burner next to the table and pours us a cup of tea. Well, I can smell this image.
I remember. I was just about to close up shop when this young man walked in all by himself.
Uh-huh.
He has a good eye. He immediately picked out the finest bunch of flame glow flowers.
Of course he did.
I was actually saving them for my daughter, but since he had his heart set on them, I couldn't bring myself to refuse, so I wrapped them up.
That's nice.
But after he paid, he actually divided the flowers in half and gave some back. He said,
I'm grateful for your kindness in parting with something so precious. Half will be more than enough for me.
Oh, Raphael. The owner of the boat rental shop is none other than that former proprietor of Summer Rain Florist from several years ago. He nostalgically looks at Raphael. Of course you'd have fond memories of Raphael.
This is the first time I've met a returning customer from a distant place. After all these years, I'm honored.
I'm surprised to have the opportunity to support your business again.
By the way, how did you end up running a boat rental business?
My shop couldn't keep up with the development of the scenic area, so I had no choice but to sell it.
Ah. I see, but you still got
After
plenty of
moving out
flowers.
of town, business hasn't been particularly good, but I prefer the tranquility. This place between the mountains and the river has a lovely atmosphere.
It does. I look at the small river outside the window. The heavy fog had concealed it during our journey here. Well, this was nothing like Silent Hill. I'm glad.
Meeting you both is a twist of fate. I no longer run a florist, but I still know quite a bit about the flame glow flowers.
Your shop is full of flowers,
If you're looking
sir.
for the same wild species he bought years ago, you can try your luck downstream from the river.
As the owner gets up to find a map, I lean in toward Raphael. We have a lead on the flowers, but what about the hot springs? The flowers are there, with the hot spring. Behave yourself.
You've only seen the owner's taste in flowers. You need to see how he chooses his boats. When I saw him at the entrance earlier, he took me to see his prized vessels. All I can say is, they have a distinct Monnickburn style. You'll see what I mean.
Are you trying to seduce me, Raphael? Because it's working. Oh my gosh! We rented a Monnickburn style wooden boat, and just as Raphael said, it's more magnificent than I imagined. What is this? I love this! The cabin has elegantly curved upturned eaves that make it exude splendor and refinement. Amazingly, the side of the boat even features a continuously circulating hot spring. Oh my god, this is so much better! After sailing for more than an hour, my initial excitement about the boat finally begins to subside. I turn my attention to preparing our dinner. Wow! This really turned out for the best. And now I get the color scheme.
3, 2, 1, now!
Got it. Should we get another one? Was she like, yes, I grabbed the fish. Our roles are divided. I'm in charge of maneuvering the fishing net with a long handle to catch fish. And Raphael is responsible for holding on to me as I teeter precariously. I thought I was just going with the hand, like, I got the fish! You know, how we're about to grab Raphael like that. Standing on the edge of the boat, I proudly wave my trophy in the air. A plump river fish. Reminds me of how guys
That's enough.
take photos.
All these fish will last us until next month.
I think that might not just be a Western thing, I don't know.
Stop waving it around and get down. You look like a mischievous monkey at the zoo that just snatched a tourist's bag.
That's a great description, Raphael. Raphael!
Never mind. Now you're an exact copy.
Since I've completed the hunt, Raphael is responsible for cooking. Under his precise control, a small flame rises. The fish on the stick sizzle. Oh, he looks so good. Oh, my Raphael. Our chef has precise control over the heat. Right now, yeah. Not
Swallow
later.
your
What?
saliva, cutie. It's gonna land on the fish.
Right. My
This one's on
saliva
the
is gonna
house.
drip later.
Expect a fee the next time you boss me around to use my evol like this.
I blow on the fish to cool it before shoving it into Raphael's mouth. The rest of his words don't escape. I'd be like, mwah. His eyes suddenly light up, and the flames at his fingertips crackle and pop like tiny fireworks. Is it really that delicious?
Turn around. It's behind you.
Huh? I do as he says. On the distant riverbank, a group of tree glows. It's as if a crimson sunset suddenly burst before my eyes. It's an exquisite grove of blossoming flame-glow flower trees. That's what's in the Kindle, this hot spring, right? The red flowers. The grove is quiet after nightfall. The boat sways, creating ripples on the water's surface that soon disperse. Surrounded by blossoms reminiscent of red clouds, the wooden boat slowly navigates through the winding channel. Hazy light envelops us as we lean over the edge of the boat. We're looking for that special flame glow flower. You're my special
The flower buds
flame
that
glow
are
flower.
high up haven't opened yet. We don't need to look there. Do you remember that stroke of red?
I nod and try to distinguish it among the clusters along the shore. But the longer I look, the more my vision blurs. I don't think any of them match. Does that species have any distinguishing characteristics? Maybe there's one. Maybe we can find at least one. Raphael lifts a flame glow flower and gently touches its petals. It's probably like their growth. Or maybe it depends on
Aside
season.
from the color, the more obvious difference is here. That special flower has ethereal spots along the edges of its petals. They're easy to overlook if you're not paying attention.
Very detailed. I like that. I like that.
Because of those spots, the pigment made from the flower possesses a unique vibrance that seems to dance on the canvas.
The flower before us isn't what we're looking for. I glance at Raphael's fingertips. It's hard to imagine what these bright spots should look like. One of these must be the species we need. I look at Raphael's face, only to see he's staring at me. Raphael, once we find the flower and create the pigment, how will you complete that painting? With a serious expression, Raphael releases the flower and thinks.
I haven't decided yet. Maybe I'll paint clouds dyed in the sunset's glow, or rocky reefs. An endless mist could work too. I'll only know what I want to express when the brush touches the canvas.
What did you want to create back then?
You're harder to fool than any journalist who's interviewed me. I can't hide anything from you. It's not that I don't want to tell you, you know. It's just...
Raphael leans against the side of the boat, his fingers trailing along the water's surface.
I'm no longer in that mindset, and the feelings I couldn't put into words have faded.
You can create something else. Whenever you feel like it. Whenever
If I
you're in
had
the
to explain why I painted that flame, I guess it was because something was constantly burning inside me. It was painful yet alive with a fiery passion.
We're about to see it! Raphael's words are shrouded in mist, but having seen that stroke of red with my own eyes, I almost understand the feeling he described. We're about to have it. It's like getting too close to a flame. You crave its warmth while it burns you.
Turn that frown upside down. Since you noticed what makes the red special, you understand what I mean.
He taps the area between my eyebrows, which leaves behind a trace of the flame glow flower's fragrance. Oh, I wonder what kind of fragrance it has.
Once we find the pigment, why don't we see what kind of image it can create?
Sounds like a good idea. boat navigates into a narrow area. Mist shrouds our surroundings. Around the bend, a patch of a more vibrant red appears. Raphael stops the boat by the shore. I lean in to get a closer look at the flowers. In the darkest hours of the night, I see tiny specks of light on the petals. Raphael, look! Is that the one? Did we already find it? The journey to find it had been rough. Now that I've actually found it, I'm strangely unsure. She's like, is it really this color? I don't know.
Yup.
But if Raphael says so, it is so. Raphael takes a pair of scissors and carefully snips a few flowers. As I cradle the petals in my hands, the sense of disbelief finally fades. We got them! That's probably the flower she does this on him.
Alright, let's head back.
Oh, he's so beautiful. Oh, my beautiful husband. Huh? These are enough? We're not gonna pluck the tree.
I'm only borrowing their color, not making tasty flower cakes. It's fine.
Although, could be tasty, couldn't it? Raphael's eyes are filled with appreciation as his gaze lingers on the petals in my hands. I really like this story. It's super sweet, super
Let's
wholesome.
go. We've got some pigment to make.
It just feels like an everyday kind of thing. But still special. I think I'm starting to understand why he always runs out of the colors he collects. Because he doesn't take a lot. He only takes what he needs. Or what he thinks he needs. He doesn't want to take too much. The petals rise and sink in the small pot. The liquid takes on a thick syrup-like viscosity. A fragrance that's fresh, sweet, and slightly bitter wafts through the boat cabin. I stand guard by the pot and use a small spoon to stir the mixture occasionally.
You're
Wow.
really focused.
Such a cozy vibe. We went through all that trouble. I want to witness its creation from the very beginning. I like this.
Am I seeing things? So this is what you look like when you yearn for art.
As Raphael speaks, he scoops out the petals. I wrap my arms around his neck from behind. Raphael, did you lace your lips with poison?
So you're saying you've been poisoned? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! Well, as long as it's from your lips, I mean... You better not say another word.
Okay. I'll show it to you as soon as it's ready.
The way this man could get away with anything. The night deepens, and the shade of red I've been waiting for finally reveals its luster in the pot. Oh, he's so beautiful, like I'm getting... I arrange the art supplies at the boat's bow. With great anticipation, I watch Raphael. Focus on the text! Can we start testing the color now? Do we have paper with us?
Of course. But I want you to help me.
Oh! Wait. Am I thinking correctly? Is he gonna use us as... What? Before I can continue, Raphael lifts me up and places me on the low table behind him. And then the seductive music begins.
I want to test the color right here.
Go ahead! His gaze, carrying a hint of assertiveness, lingers on my face. We know each other so well that I understand Raphael's intentions.
Can I?
Yes! Abso-freaking-lutely! I nod and his slender fingers slowly pull my shirt collar to the side. A cool sensation washes over my skin. Dazed, I feel the tip of the brush touch my shoulder. It moves so slowly that it creates a tingling anticipation. I can almost believe a feather is tracing the patterns on my skin. Why am I feeling this while I'm reading it? Like
Don't
a phantom
move.
touch. Okay. My body freezes. Out of the corner of my eye, I can see Raphael in a relaxed, elegant stance. Yet his focus is undeniable. The spot where his gaze lingers starts to feel warm, and the red pigment seems to come alive. It winds and blooms across my skin. It's as if Raphael's fingertips are imprinting themselves on my skin. A steady pressure allows a flame glow flower to slowly emerge. Raphael,
Shh. Almost done.
Seconds seem to slowly trickle. The floral fragrance and the soft sounds of a brush moving against my skin saturate my senses and sense of time. The cool paint, the soft brush strokes, his deep breath, and heat surge under my skin. Finally, Raphael puts down his brush and leans in. I gently release the breath I was holding in my chest. It slightly trembles. Girl,
Beautiful.
you me both!
It's my favorite color.
The mist fills the air and the moon transforms into a blurry silhouette. The hot spring water surrounding us gives off a soft glow. It appears and disappears through the vapor. As my body soaks in the hot spring, I place the berries I've been using as fish bait on the edge of our boat. I occasionally toss them into the water. At first, I worried that Raphael might not be used to the temperature, but he seems unbothered, his fingers idly playing with my other hand.
The flower on your shoulder is still there.
Sure enough, a vivid red can be faintly discerned through the mist. It floats with the rising steam. I'm not drooling! I'm not drooling! Why did you choose to test the color of my body? Raphael brushes away the water droplets from his hair and looks into my eyes. You can use me as a
Paper
canvas
or
any day.
fabric with this warmth and texture. It doesn't exist.
He takes my arm, his fingers gently brushing against my inner wrist. It's like he senses something.
Paint on a canvas is just a painting, but if it's on your body, only then can we say it's alive.
For some reason, I recall the sunlight's hue that kissed the tip of Raphael's nose this morning. I want to be that sunlight. Raphael, how do you preserve living colors that can't be captured on a canvas? Good question.
If you yearn to preserve those hues, well, you need to keep them close once you find the opportunity. Appreciate them carefully every day until you can say it belongs to you in its entirety.
Being a
You're not the type who backs away from a challenge, though.
Raphael's chin rests on the crook of my neck as a tender, lingering kiss falls upon my shoulder. We're about to get bit there as well. I look at the water's surface and notice a streak of red drifting across my vision. Be still, my heart. That red has finally dissolved into the hot spring water. It's gone now.
It's fine. Whether it's murex shells, cinnabar, or flame glow flowers, these reds belong to the sea, the mountains, the tree. I'm just borrowing them. Maybe I'll be lucky enough to find them again, but they'll never belong to me.
We belong to you, that's okay.
I already found another special red. It's one of a kind and second to none.
Is it me? Is it me?
That red belongs to me.
His answer makes my heart flutter, and my gaze shifts. I feel as though I might dissolve in this hot spring! Girl, you and me both! Fingers press against fruit. A red streak is left on the wooden board. Raphael's fingertips caress my skin while his scorching hot breath touch me. I tightly clutch the small fruit. The red that belongs to Raphael. I sense him move closer and turn to look at him. I'm like, what does he mean? Is it? Wait, is it time for kindled moment? I think it's the kindled moment. Oh! Okay. This is the only fish that we care about, right? The only fish we care about. We're gonna feed you well. Don't you worry. Y'all, I'm not prepared. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's okay, my cat isn't even in this room. Gently push. Y'all, the way I would never push this man. Maybe, you know, to be a little bit sassy, a little bit teasy, but... Whoa! This is so freaking hot! Oh! Damn! She about to rip that branch off! Oh, we know exactly. Y'all, when I edit this, this is gonna look way worse than it actually is. Oh my gosh. Oh, he looks so freaking hot. Yo, this is even better than the Nightly Rendezvous one. If I may say so. Not only because I'm jealous that you guys got the cards. Might be a little bit. Oh! It was very sincere, and is that the red you meant? What? Bite him. Yo! He looks too damn good. Oh my gosh, my beautiful fishy. I'm about to eat you up. Ooh. Oh, we're being carried into another pool. Dang! But this is done very, very tastefully. Like, almost, you know, elegant and beautiful. Not crude in the least, which is what I like. It's just like very romantic. And yes, they're all fully clothed. It's gonna look so much worse when I edit this. Oh my gosh, my beautiful fishy! Oh my god. Y'all, my nose feels hot. Like, am I actually having a nosebleed this time? No. Like, it's never happened, but it just feels like I have wasabi in my nose. Anyone else know this feeling? Like, it's almost like I want to sneeze too. My beautiful man. Whoa, 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 whoa! Abso-freaking-lutely! If this wasn't one of the hottest scenes I have ever seen. Oh, my Raphael. Oh. Raphael grasps the back of my neck while his other hand firmly grips my waist. I'm held against his chest. I am exactly where I want to be. Our bodies rise and fall in the water as Raphael's temperature steadily climbs higher. I can't even read, y'all. How could I not be? The water envelops and presses against us from every direction. I look up involuntarily and fall into the pools contained in the depths of Raphael's eyes. Within them, a storm churns on the surface, and hidden below is a passionate intensity. Y'all, it is so freaking warm. Am I in the hot springs? Yes, I am, in fact.
This is how this color is etched into my eyes and imprinted into my soul.
Our kisses carry the faint saltiness. He sounds so freaking seductive. The bot is not gonna like these noises. My fingers trace. Oh my god, I think to myself. This hue that's one of a kind only belongs to me. Yeah, nobody else will see this! My consciousness sinks into a bottomless pool of water. In my daze, I can no longer tell the difference between dreams and reality. This better not be a dream. In the darkness, I hear Raphael's whisper. What is it you're gonna say?
Always searching for anything that's one of a kind is exhausting. The wait can feel endless, but...
Yeah, I'm being seduced.
This shouldn't be difficult for you to understand. After all, you were determined to accompany me over mountains and valleys to find an almost extinct flower.
Anything for you!
Fortunately, many years ago, Raphael had the same courage and patience you have now, and that kept the little flame alive. Now it has found an opportunity to burn once again.
This is so freaking hot! Oh my gosh, 3 days later, I'm still left. I place a trimmed flame glow flower in the vase. It's not the unique variant we were looking for, though. It's a memento I brought back from Monigburn. We got something so much better. Those memories! Raphael completed the painting. Sitting in a frame, it hangs in the most prominent spot on the studio wall. Oh, be still my heart. Oh. In the painting, a flame burns within a heavy fog. In the distance, sunlight's warm glow dispels the mist. It's as if it'll break through the canvas at any moment. I reach out to touch that ray of sunlight, and the glass reflects my smile. This ray of sunlight is from when Raphael and I were walking around. That was so fast! Why'd you do that? Why? Y'all, info hold, please. We can't read that fast. It's not like I can go back in the history. I have to go back. Oh. Anyhow. 10 out of 10 card. I freaking loved it. Not only, y'all, it's not only because I'm perv. What? Who? Did I say that about myself? Yeah, I might have. I might have outed myself, okay? But y'all too. The story was good, wholesome, adventurous, just like a slice of life, and then with the hot spring. I know this is gonna be a pain to edit, but I'm gonna have the unedited version in my Google Drive in the top comment. But damn, it's gonna look so much worse once it's edited. Because stuff are insinuated, like you get what is happening, but you know, it's not crude in any way. Okay. That's gonna be it for today. I'm just gonna watch it again. What? Don't judge me! I'm gonna watch it again, okay? I might have missed stuff, you know. I need to analyze this moment. Thank you all for watching. Bye bye! We've been planning this vacation for days, but Caleb's duties as a colonel kept pushing things back. Oh, I love this outfit so much. Then several hours after we took off.
Warning. Strong magnetic field interference detected. Switch into manual flight mode.
Why are we always in trouble? Alarms blare throughout the cabin. Lights flicker wildly across the dashboard, and everything around me trembles. It's okay! We're with Caleb. Nothing to worry about. After quickly glancing at me, Caleb's fingers race across the control panel, but the warning lights keep flashing.
Buckle up.
I'm okay, don't worry about me. Do we shoot ourselves out? The aircraft lurches and I reach over to buckle Caleb's seatbelt as he pilots. We need to take care of our Pookie.
Warning. Warning. Magnetic field interferences have increased. The inertial reference system has failed to calibrate. Initiating emergency landing sequence.
Nothing to worry about. Listening to the system's warnings, Caleb pulls his hands away from the controls.
Are you scared?
No, I'm not scared. Just trembling. But it might be for other reasons, you know. A little. Okay, then let's tell him. Yeah, we might be a little bit scared. A little bit. To be honest, yeah, a little. Touch his hand. Let's not worry him, though. He's doing his best.
How little is a little? Your hands are freezing.
Even now, he teases me, but Caleb holds my hand. You didn't let me finish. I'm scared, but with a talented colonel by my side holding my hand, I'm not scared. Intense weightlessness slams into us as the aircraft groans loudly.
Warning. Initiating emergency landing countdown.
We don't have any intel on the ground. I'm gonna need your help. When the countdown reaches 1.
Okay. Countdown. Let's go. I nod, understanding what he wants to do. 3, 2, 1, let's go. I know. Will resonate. That too.
So long as the timing's good, we'll have a smooth landing.
Yeah, if I land on you. What? And if we miss it?
We'll land in bits and pieces. Some over here and a few over there.
Caleb, we're on vacation. Save the morbid jokes for later.
Okay, the funny business will be put on hold. I'm gonna start the countdown. 10, 9, 8.
7. The aircraft falls like a stone as he counts. My vision dissolves into blurry chaos. 7, 6. Despite the cabin's deafening rattling, Caleb's voice rings out crystal clear. 5, 4. Time seems to stretch and slow down. The seconds tick to the rhythm of his countdown.
3, 2, 1.
1. Okay, let's go, Caleb! Our clasped hands become an epicenter as our evils merge. In the chaos, I sense a familiar evil envelop me. Caleb! We're fine, aren't we? Our plunge comes to a stop. The aircraft is steadied as if an invisible force caught it. Then it floats downward like a falling leaf. We're safe! Tell me we landed on Caleb. Tell me we landed on him. As my racing heart settles down, I open my eyes and glance at Caleb. Caleb, we...
We did it. Our flawless cooperation gets an A+.
Yes, indeed it does. I was a little bit scared though. I'm not gonna lie. The hatch swings open and Caleb and I climb out of the aircraft. Can't even read because I was thinking about hot spring, and I was gonna like mention that what if the hot spring section is just a dream? Like we crash and we're just sent into a coma. Now that everything has calmed down, I take in the scenery. Thick, tangled vines and plants. I couldn't name even if I tried, and visible as far as the eye can see. I think I have my desk too high. Maybe there? Amid overwhelming vegetation, we see a street that nature has reclaimed. I don't recognize this place. At first glance, it seems like something that exists only in stories. There are so many plants. I don't think anyone has been here in a long time.
If we look at our last coordinates, this should be one of Skyhaven's guard stations.
Those are supposed to have cutting-edge technology. I've never seen one that's like a jungle. With his left hand, Caleb brushes aside the hair from my forehead. His concerned gaze sweeps over me.
Forget about that. How are you feeling? That resonance took a lot out of you.
Maybe a kiss to the forehead will do? I shake my head before squeezing his hand. His palm's warmth puts me at ease. I'm fine. After all, a talented colonel just protected me in every way possible. What about you?
Come on. This isn't our first rodeo. You know I'm fine, right?
I know, I just want to know. He tilts his chin toward the aircraft's cabin.
Since we're in one piece, we can discuss the real problem here. The magnetic field's a mess, and we can't get any cell service. We landed, but the aircraft's systems are damaged.
I recall the control panel. There weren't any blinking lights on it when we stepped out. So you're saying we're stranded? Oh, it's almost like the summer card last year.
Pretty much. Well, until we get the communication device back online. But you still have Caleb to call.
Right. Caleb? That's the best, though. Caleb, Caleb, Caleb. I playfully punch his shoulder. Meanwhile, my voice echoes, which highlights how empty this place is.
I'm here.
So cute. But if the fleet can't contact you, won't they try to find us? Don't find us! I'm in paradise with Caleb. Caleb softly coughs. With a wry expression, he shakes his head. Oh, they won't.
I fought tooth and nail for this vacation. And before we took off, I set my travel plans to the highest level of confidentiality.
Well, I bear some responsibility too. I was worried about interruptions, but this time, we definitely won't be getting those anytime soon. I'm fine with that. He only did this because he wanted to give us a vacation that was truly ours.
Ruminating is pointless. Let's head to the highest vantage point first and see what we can do.
He takes my hand and points at what looks like a watchtower. It's barely within my line of sight. Ah, he's so handsome. Like, I just want to eat him up. In one go! Rampant vegetation has swallowed the abandoned roads. They've been transformed into a sprawling maze where losing your way would be too easy. Well, to me it doesn't really matter, because we're with Caleb, so it doesn't really matter where we are, or how lost we are. Even so, Caleb and I reached the watchtower's ground floor without a hitch. We still haven't met a single person, though. To me, that is good. Oh? And calling this place a watchtower isn't exactly right. The leftover equipment makes it feel more like a laboratory. Well, it does look like a laboratory. But it's not for us. But maybe we can find something really interesting in here. Something hidden. Secrets. Caleb discovers a tablet on one of the desks. It's caked in dust. Oh, I thought it was cake! He wipes the screen and presses the power button. The screen flickers a few times before it actually comes to life. Well, maybe it has a password.
Green Root Experiment Floating Island. Safety Equipment Inspection Log.
That explains the plans. Do you think this place was a botanical research facility?
Maybe. Before Skyhaven was officially created, there were a few experimental islands.
Okay. So this is one of them.
As far as I'm aware, they were shut down for one reason or another. I guess this place was included.
Oh, I kind of want to know the reason. Did it create something dangerous? He tries to lift the tablet, but when his finger touches the corner, the screen cracks. Did it self-destruct or what? Why did he use so much strength? Oh? That's Something happened during the crash, didn't
The
it?
material's just gotten brittle with age.
He puts the broken tablet to the side. Sure, Caleb. Nah, something is going on here.
Since this was an experimental island, the equipment here must have been advanced. Maybe we can scrounge up some parts to fix our communication device.
Mm-hmm. We both turn toward the source of the noise. Near the upper part of a staircase railing, a rotund silhouette darts out of sight. A rotund? Rotund? What was that?
You know how it is in those stories with treasure hunts. A mysterious stranger always has the best intel. Do you want to go after them?
Mm-hmm. Let's go! As I hesitate, Caleb lowers his head and moves closer. An infuriatingly smug smile tugs at his lips.
You're not scared, right?
For what? I mean, I'm just erring on the side of caution. If you're too scared to go by yourself, then I'll tag along. Good call, MC. We can't show him that we're afraid. Very afraid. So afraid that we have to latch onto him, right? Like a leech. I sound tough, but my hand quietly seeks out Caleb's. He catches it and intertwines his fingers with mine. And don't you dare let go, or else I'ma bite you. Nah, you would like that.
You've grown so much. Now I'm the one being protected.
Mm-hmm. Follow me, mister. Hand in hand, we move toward the top of the watchtower. Sometimes the text is a little bit too fast. Plants have taken over the top of the watchtower too. The wind howls through the room's shattered floor-to-ceiling windows.
We know you're there. Come out.
Who is it? A round metal head pops out from behind a clump of foliage. Its LCD screen's eyes curiously blinking at us. Nothing to shoot here! It's a little robot. You're a cute robot. You remind me of a barrel. Oh, a cute robot.
Human,
I like.
You're being impolite. I have a name. Call me Octoday.
Octoday? Octoday. You're gonna be our Octo son. Is that okay?
I was matching your pace earlier. I have been waiting for quite some time before you arrived.
Uh-huh. Caleb, did Octoday just insult us?
Yep.
Human, you're being impolite. I'm speaking to you, so you should maintain eye contact with me. Don't look at him.
But have you seen him? Like, it is impossible not to look at him. Like, my eyes are glued. Like,
allow me to
super glued.
apologize for her. That being said,
a subtle coldness creeps into Caleb's expression. Rawr.
you mentioned something about waiting. Were you watching us as soon as our aircraft landed?
Are we being
When
cautious?
you landed, my sensors detected a massive energy fluctuation.
Mm-hmm.
And from this spot, I can see very distant objects.
Then so can we. Caleb's expression slightly relaxes. But only slightly. We were on vacation and crash landed here by accident. Can you tell us where we are? And we need a signal calibrator to call for help. Would you happen to know where we could find one? Octoday? What say you? Octoday's face is expressionless. but it places its mechanical hands on its hips. Its pride is palpable. So cute! Octoday. Seems
long
like a
time
cutie.
ago, this place was the 9th Botanical Research Institute.
9th, huh? I see. 9th. How many are there? And how
Many
long
botanists
ago?
worked here. They grew plants in hopes of creating a self-sustaining ecosystem.
Sounds like someone had a good idea.
Then everyone left. I was the only one who stayed behind.
So you were all alone up until now? Is that it? Can we bring him with us? The eyes on its LCD screen slowly blink. Like a forlorn child, Octoday droops its head. Oh! This is Octo-san! Octo-san! Mom and Dad is here. But it bounces back almost immediately. Don't you worry, we'll take care of you.
I know where I can find a signal calibrator. However, overgrown plants cover the entire path and it's far away from here. Only I can retrieve it.
I see, I see.
But in return, could you gather soil for me? I need some from near the hot springs.
Did you say hot springs? Hot springs as in naked Caleb. What? I'm such a pervert. Stop it! I nudge Caleb with my elbow and lean in to whisper. Caleb, did you bring short? Caleb,
We might not reach our original destination, but at least those hot spring outfits won't go to waste. Where exactly are these hot springs, Octoday?
It's been too long, so I can only remember the general vicinity. It's over there. You'll have to search it for yourselves.
Octoday treads whereas it rolls to the floor-to-ceiling window and points with its arm. Thank you! We're not gonna bring you on this tour, just so you know. Because we don't want to get you wet. Because you're a robot, right? We can help you, but why do you need soil from there specifically? I don't care why! I don't care why! We just need to go there, MC.
My plant requires nutrient-rich soil. Unfortunately, the ground is too soft. My legs won't get me far.
Oh, we understand. We have to go to the hot spring. It gestures to its threads before moving aside wind-blown debris to uncover a spotless corner. I'm so excited for this. Why? Why? Nestled there is a large flower pot. It's been carefully protected, yet the plant itself is thin. Its growth has seemingly stopped.
My master, Dr. Sanford, gave me a seed before leaving, but it isn't thriving.
Then we'll find that too.
Dr. Sanford said the plants near the hot springs flourish. The soil there is full of nutrients.
We'll be sure to scavenge the area for days.
Dr. Sanford also said it will be fluffy and lush one day. I want to watch it grow.
We'll stay here with you. It's okay.
Human, do you know what fluffy means?
Yeah, like his head. Well, my eyes drift to Caleb.
What are you doing?
How did I know? Caleb, you're a generous person. Can I borrow your fluffy hair to give Octoday a sneak preview of its dream? Y'all, why did I knew. Sometimes I can just predict things. Infold. Hire me. I'll make it very unpredictable too. But predictable, you know, in character. I'm a good writer, I swear. I wanna... Although...
The first step in asking for a favor is to... Actually, you know what to do, don't you?
Caleb, you're the best, and I love you the most, so won't you help me? Pretty please, with a cherry on top, please! Wow, that came out too natural for me. Am I actually Caleb's MC? I might be. Well, we are self-inserts in these stories, so... Yes, indeed. But some of the MCs I have a little bit better dynamic with. While saying those magic words, I sneakily pinch Caleb's waist in a spot that Octoday can't see. My face wants to be there. What?
Ow.
Worn down by my carrot and stick approach, Caleb surrenders. He crouches in front of Octoday and lets it pat his hair. No, I want to see this! Okay, I'ma visualize then.
Ah, yes. I remember this feeling. It's the same as when I'm using solar energy to recharge. I like it. Thank you.
Aw, that's so cute. You're welcome. On his behalf.
I almost forgot. This can help you locate the hot springs.
Oh, right. Hot springs. Seemingly remembering something, Octoday pulls out an old drone, but it looks worse for wear. Is it gonna be able to show us exactly where it is? Maybe Caleb can.
I will
do
locate the calibrator. We'll rendezvous here later.
Okay. Bye then, Octoday. We'll see each other soon. After we've been to the hot springs. What? Once Octoday is gone, Caleb and I have the top of the watchtower all to ourselves. Y'all, I gotta be careful because my cat is sleeping.
You just sacrificed me. Well, my hair.
I would never sacrifice you. I didn't have a choice. My heart couldn't bear doing such a thing. Right? I could never sacrifice you.
Right. Try not to laugh so loudly next time.
In retaliation, Caleb hugs me and ruffles my hair. I squirm to free myself, but I still end up breathless in his grasp. Let's go, Gaga! Having tired ourselves out a bit, we collapse near the broken window. Maybe we can watch a movie as well. Caleb, do you think robots can actually feel something fluffy? Are we gonna be talking like about his arm now? It feels like that's where it's gonna go.
Probably. They might even be capable of dreaming. It depends on how they receive and process data, though, and how they interpret it. These factors can change things.
I wonder how he thinks that what fluffy is. What kind of feeling is it? I look down and pull Caleb's right hand into my lap. I gently hold it. Okay, good call, dear. What's the difference between your left hand touching me versus your right hand? See, we went there! Y'all, I can predict everything, like...
My left hand feels your warmth and softness. And my right picks up all your vital signs.
Whoa, that's actually crazy, because you know how I'm feeling right now? What? He's gonna know exactly what we're feeling at the hot springs! Really, tell me what I'm feeling now.
As in your mood? I don't need the help of a doohickey to figure that out. You're happy and relaxed.
You know me so well! He pulls his right hand back from my lap in one swift motion. Then he props himself up as he looks out. No! Give me back my arm! Dusk creeps in and casts a chill over the steel ruins. But the plants sway like waves in the evening breeze. They give hints of life to this desolate, fleeting island. Why did he pull away so quickly? Caleb, you wouldn't do that. Why in the... It feels like a wonderland. Oh! Caleb, I know this place was abandoned, but it still feels like a wonderland to me. You know, the wonderland where we got married.
We should thank our crash for leading us to a place that only belongs to us.
Mm-hmm. Unfamiliar birds fly home in pairs. They glide through the branches and boughs covered in flowers before vanishing into their nests. Are we also gonna just... sleepy? I'll be watching Caleb like... and then maybe sneaking up. His gentle gaze rests on my face. What is it? Is it my highlighter? Is it? Can you all see it? By the time we make it back to the aircraft from the watchtower, night has fallen. Caleb is still fixing the drone. Are we just watching Caleb? That's fine with me. I'm like... A whispering breeze passes the foliage and brings along night's cool, crisp scent. Once we find the hot springs, retrieve the soil, and get that signal calibrator, we should be able to leave. I don't want to leave. I lean back and watch Caleb tinker away when the communication device's indicator light catches my attention. It pulsates as if it's breathing. Do we knock on it and it'll be like, I'm alive. What do you want from me? So hot. I look at Caleb, but it doesn't seem like he noticed. Oh, he didn't notice it, no. Whichever. To be honest, I want our alone time to last longer, but I'm worried I'll miss out on something important if I ignore it. I wanna ignore it though. Why'd I do that? Because I wanna just watch Caleb. Give us some attention, Caleb. Attention, please. He looks so freaking fine in this pilot wear. I'm weak. Good thing I'm sitting. Ready to let the signal light flash, I hesitate. Then Caleb's hand switches it off.
The communication device is picking up the drone's signal. Don't worry.
Oh, that's a pity. I thought someone was going to rescue us. I don't want to be rescued. Don't come for me! Don't come for me, you guys! Never rescue me. I wistfully shake my head and hide my quiet sigh of relief. Do not rescue me from this man. I am where I want to be.
You might want to check your face. Your grin is about to touch your ears.
Caleb, I never got to finish what I was saying back at the watchtower.
You can say those words now.
MC, I forgot what you were about to say. Was it something about his arm? Caleb sets his tools aside and leans in toward me. Even though the night air is cool, I can feel his body heat. Or she wanna go hot spring. I wish we could stay here longer. Of course. I wish we could stay here for a while longer. I miss, you know, the cave.
But the drone's almost ready to go.
Let's break it. Caleb, you meanie. You want to leave that badly?
It's been a long time since I saw you this riled up. You're cute when you're flustered and pouting.
Caleb pokes the corner of my eye. My mouth. I mean, not eye. He's like, oh! Ow, that... Oh, that hurt! Now kiss it.
I used too much strength. I didn't mean to.
Oh! Whoa! Something is up with his arm! Y'all! Something happened! No,
Ouch.
Something happened!
At least let me finish talking before you attack me.
I've raised my arm again, so he takes my wrist with his left hand. He didn't use the right hand. There is something...
Once the drone's fixed and we give the soil to Octoday, we can use it to find some fun spots on the island.
First you broke the tablet.
It's safe to say that fate wanted us to spend our vacation here.
Caleb is very careful with MC. What else?
And we're in our own little world of two. I know you like it here. I do too.
Yes, because you're here. This is our wonderland.
I don't want to leave either. I want our time together to last as long as possible. These moments will only have the two of us.
Y'all, he's seducing me with his voice. What's happening? The sun rises, warm glow dyes the floating island's plants in gentle tones. Have you seen Caleb's eyes? Gentle tones. Gentle eyes. Armed with some supplies from the aircraft, Caleb and I set out to follow the drone as it leads us to the hot spring. The drone's takeoff went well, but it's not long before I notice something's off. The way it flies is strange. Caleb never has a problem with this. Did he ring it too hard with his hand or something? The right one? Why are its movements erratic? Is the remote busted, or did your skills get too rusty? There is something up with his arm. We need to have a check, Caleb. Maybe we need to optimize it, repair it, like something. Calibrate it.
It's fine. Give it a few seconds.
I like this outfit. It has a 90s vibe as well. Actually, almost all his clothes does. Caleb stays a few steps ahead. He's still focused on piloting the drone. Like a breakfast... that movie, what's it called? Breakfast Club. My mind returns to the tablet he accidentally destroyed and how he pulled back his right hand when we were in the watchtower. Exactly! The tablet removed his right arm and now that pokey. And last night he poked me a little too hard. Exactly. Your right hand. Yes, I knew there was something! Caleb, what happened to your right hand? Let me have a look. I might not know what to do, but you tell me what to do. I mean, we've seen painful signal. We know that something needs to be done, but we don't have all the necessary equipment, do we? Or maybe it has like a self-regulating, like some kind of button, like a reset or something.
I guess there really is nothing I can hide from you.
There isn't. I'm very perceptive and I see all the details. I catch up to Caleb and grab his backpack strap to make him stop. While my expression is serious, his is calm. Strip. What? I meant his arm. Once he lands the drone and sets down the remote, I immediately inspect his right hand. I hope nothing bad happened to it. It is his arm.
The sensors in my arm were probably damaged during the landing. So, I haven't had the best control over my grip these past few days. But I've adjusted to its current state. It's not a serious issue.
I knew it. His nonchalant attitude stings, but the fear in my heart is what's actually unsettling. It's the fear of what could have been. You made it sound like it's nothing. Just how many big problems have you dealt with to think this isn't serious? Oh, if you only knew. He's not even telling us 90% of them. You shut yourself away when you had a fever, just so I wouldn't find out. And now this. Oh, I love that card. Y'all, I love that card. Caleb doesn't have a single bad card. Like, all of them just so freaking good. Caleb, you need to tell us. He's about to smooth my windblown hair with his right hand, but when his finger touches me, he switches to his left hand. He's so afraid to hurt us. Oh my gosh, what a cutie.
I wasn't trying to act tough in front of you.
I know. Another breeze drifts in from afar and threads through his fingertips and my hair. It rustles the wild grass around us before soaring into the distance.
What I'm trying to say is, don't dwell on what's already happened. It'll only eat into our time together and leave us with something unpleasant.
I get it.
We finally have a vacation. We shouldn't let it slip away, yeah?
Caleb gives my hand a gentle tug, but I refuse to move.
All that training paid off. You've got good strength.
Of course I do! I'm a hunter. I'm mentally just as solid, so you can tell me anything. Caleb, I don't want to find out about your hardships just as they're about to end. We're gonna manage this right now. Take off your shirt. If you do this again, I'm putting you under house arrest until you learn how to be honest. We're basically doing the same thing that Caleb is. He's like, I remember this. I already did this as well. Surprised, Caleb blinks before he laughs. Then he nuzzles his cheek against mine.
Do you really think that's a punishment for me?
Yeah, I guess not, but I can't come up with anything else.
I assumed the stuff related to this arm didn't need to be brought up if it made you uncomfortable.
But we're not uncomfortable. We want to know more, and we want to help you. If you think it's a sensitive topic for me, then that's all the more reason for you to mention it. That's how I get past it.
In other words,
exactly.
You need to know about this part of me.
Mm-hmm. He lifts his right arm toward me. I don't hesitate and hold his fingers. It is a part of him. Yeah, that's what I want from you. So, can we do something? Before you said that even if it's pain, as long as it's from me, you want it. I feel the same way. Wait until the hot spring. What? I intertwine my fingers with his metal ones. Then I meet his gaze. Both arms are as important. Caleb, if it's part of your body now, then I won't shy away from it anymore. Exactly. And it's always gonna be a part of him. Unless something happens to it and it gets replaced, but then that's also gonna be a part of him.
Alright.
His gaze remains steady under his eyelashes. Yet there are hints of regret. Any words of reproach die on my lips. Caleb, Our breaths mingle as Caleb leans down. His right hand gently holds the back of my head with a measured precision as I'm eased toward him. I'm thinking about the card, the promise card. Kiss. His feather-light kiss is softer than clouds, and the hand behind my head slides down to rest against my back. Just as Caleb moves to deepen the kiss, I push back. You tease. You know, the card where he is fixing the gun. I'm still not over it, so you'll have to make do with that for now. I wag my finger at him before gesturing to the forest ahead of us. The drone has detected the hot springs there. Yes! As much as I want to enjoy this island with you and savor every moment, I can't ignore the current issue with your arm. And we need to get you to the hot spring to make you feel better. The faster we fix the communication device, the faster we return to Skyhaven. Also, we need to get to Skyhaven to fix it?
Of course. But, can you let me hold your hand for now? Please?
Mm-hmm. We set off toward the hot springs again, when we pass a shattered window hidden behind layers of green leaves. I see Caleb brushing his fingers against the upturned corner of his mouth. He's like... Such a cutie. I love when he smiles. Literally the best. The faint scent of sulfur and murmurs from a body of water are closer than before. But suddenly, we're caught in the rain and find ourselves completely drenched. Most of the times, we are in rain. It feels like. Wow. So far, I freaking love this card. So good. And I love that they brought up his arm. His right arm. And hopefully... we can also help with something and not just stand by. I feel like he's gonna appreciate that as well, and it's one of his vulnerabilities, so we should also be involved. Hang on, I'm gonna check on my cat and I'll be right back. Okay, my cat is fine, he is still asleep. I had to pause. So I can't be screaming. Well, I'll try. I'll try to hold it back, but... Yes, this is exactly where we were. Faint scent of sulfur and murmurs from a body of water are closer than before. But suddenly... Let's go. How this gonna look? Where did this rainfall come from? It's raining cats and dogs. We're lucky we found this cabin. I know what cats and dogs are now, when it's raining cats and dogs.
It's letting in a little bit of water, but it's better than standing in the rain.
Standing in the rain with Caleb, though. Never mind. Never mind. Inside a rundown cabin, I peel off my soaked jacket and see him wince as he tries to bend his right arm. Oh, he's... Caleb, does your arm feel off again? We need to have a look at that. He shakes his head. His gaze drifts over me and notices how I'm shivering ever so slightly.
We should light a fire in the fireplace.
This isn't about me, Caleb! Oh, wait, do I need to focus on the text? The cabin still holds the traces of everyday life, and it doesn't take long for Caleb and me to scourge up what we did. The flames crackle quietly in the ash-covered fireplace. Caleb and I settle down in a spot before it that's slightly drier. But neither of us meets the other's gaze. How could I? I mean, I have them.
I didn't think our hot spring outfits would be our only option for a change of clothes.
I'll take this over running around naked. I packed water and food in my bag before we left, and the 2 outfits we bought for the hot springs...
You can move a little closer if you're cold. And if you're not, you can still move.
Yes. Let's go. Can I sit on you? What? In his embrace, I feel Caleb's warmth seeping into my back. It's soothing.
I know you're still thinking about my arm, but I want you to read this with me first.
Read what? I'm not focused. His right arm is wrapped around me. He uses his other arm to open a yellow notebook he found near the fireplace. Oh? Oh? Whose is it? It's been 2 weeks since the transfer order came through. The last of us leave tomorrow. The soil by the hot springs behind the cabin has great research potential. But orders are orders. We must evacuate. So nobody's here, in other words, except for us. Cut off from the ground, cities in the sky can't cultivate natural plant life. Even with massive energy investment, the conversion rate is too low for long-term self-sustainability. My phone just skipped. Did you see that? We poured our heart and soul into this floating island and made significant progress. Some rules can't be fought, whether they're set by nature or humans. We don't want to live in the sky then. And yet, even now, a tiny hope still flickers inside me. That's why, before I go, I've planted seeds throughout the island's soil. We want greenery. And if we can't have that up in the sky, I don't want to live just where concrete is. I want greenery. I want flowers. I want grass. Can we have them without insects though? What if I trace the Dr. S that's in the corner of the page? Then I close the notebook. Is it somebody you know, Caleb? This was Dr. Sanford's journal. Resting against Caleb's chest once more, I tilt my head and look around the cabin. All I'm looking at. Rough branches and weathered pale walls are braced to hold the ceiling above us. It prevents it from collapsing. I'm about to collapse on him. What do you mean? The botanists were so close to seeing the results of their hard work. They were right there, but it's a shame. It's a shame they're not here, but I'm here. With Caleb. Y'all, I'm just trying to breathe normally.
There were a lot of things they had to consider too. The last step that breaks through boundaries is always the hardest.
The plants here did eventually grow. They wrapped themselves around the steel and shared this island. Y'all, this is Caleb's first spicy carb. Well, much spicy carb, right? The implication behind his words isn't lost on me. Caleb holds me, his chin resting on my shoulder. He pulls me a little closer. We're fine! We're fine! I can't see his face from here.
They ascended past the rules everyone thought were absolute.
I place my hand on Caleb's right arm. If I want to help your arm recover, what should I do? Yes!
Helping you recover isn't the hard part. But there's something I want to tell you.
Oh? What is that?
This arm was made with the finest materials and technology of our era. Rain's not gonna damage it.
I didn't think so.
I
didn't think so.
I'm saying Caleb isn't as delicate as you think he is.
Yes, but me wants to help Caleb. I can see it in Caleb's expression. There's a solution. He's just thinking about whether or not to use it. Why? What would happen if you used it? What?
Even under the warmest, most lifelike synthetic skin, you'll still find cold, unyielding metal. You saw it before with all those cables. That was when it had a real mechanical appearance. But you haven't seen what's below the surface.
I don't mind. I don't mind, Caleb. He's hesitant to see. But we want to see everything. I want to see you as you are right now. Caleb hesitates for a second. Then he looks at me with an unguarded gaze.
Then take it apart and reboot it.
Yeah. Let's go! We're finally helping! At Caleb's command, the mechanical arm's outer shell slides back to expose the dark-colored chassis. Do you say chassis or chassis? Chassis, maybe. Chassis? Oh, the music! Oh! Then the outer casing is peeled away. Y'all, this is hot. I love his arm. Delicate nanofibers wind around spokes like luminescent vines. They split into countless fine tendrils. Oh, that sounds cool. Visually, like I would want to see this process. Where the skin just peels back and, you know, you can see everything. But a red electrical current sporadically flashes. Together with the pulsating synthetic fluid, the beautiful illusion is shattered. There's no illusion about this. We knew this. Caleb. He gestures toward a tiny button that's nestled among the intricate parts.
The arm has a built-in emergency repair system. Press the switch and it'll restart, run a diagnostic scan, and fix itself. Before I restart it, do you want to give it a pat or two?
Yeah. Won't that damage its interior or something? Now we're below the even mechanical arm. Like
As I've said before,
right?
It's tougher than you think.
Like it's probably like separated. Caleb takes my hand and presses my fingertips against a component that radiates a gentle warmth. As soon as I feel that part, his whole body is taut. I start to pull back, but he catches my hand and holds it. What's it like when I touch this? Deep, deep, deep.
It feels good.
You can't say that! Now I need to touch it again. What? Really? Then how does it feel when I touch another spot? He shifts my finger to a new spot.
This one aches in the same way your body hurts in the morning after pushing yourself too hard during training.
Do you mean night training, Caleb? Step by step, Caleb walks me through the process. He explained what each touch feels like to him and how he figured out everything.
When I was cooped up in the hospital with nothing to do, I passed the time by poking the interior parts. Here's another secret. Each part makes a different sound when you tap it. I'll tap out a tune for you one day.
No, and that's not even funny. I don't think the tune would sound all that nice. Y'all, I was thinking about something else. Our fingers set off on an adventure through the steel jungle. They scale ridges and dip into valleys. At the end, our intertwined fingers glow with warmth. And then my finger stops before a small, unassuming part. Is it that one? You skipped over this. What is it?
Back up.
Caleb responds like it's nothing important, but when he looks at the part again, there's an unmistakable tenderness. Oh, no it's not. It's the same one he always has when he looks at me.
All right then. You have seen every inch of Caleb.
He guides my fingertip to a small, elevated button.
Here's the restart button. You did well with the aircraft countdown. So let's do it again.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
All right. When the countdown hits 0, we press the button together. A faint hum rises as a soft light stirs within the mechanical arm. It slowly unfurls. Reminiscent of young, tender vines, it climbs with a quiet resolve and gently claims the cold steel. It brings it to life. As I run my fingers over it, they start to shake.
You're trembling. Is it because you're scared? Or are you cold?
I'm excited! Is it because of that we're excited? No, it's not that. I don't know. Caleb, I honestly don't know what it is. Maybe it's a mix of both. I can't explain it. Maybe I'm nervous, or maybe what I feel is closer to excitement. I can't tell. You see, you can be both. You can be both nervous and excited. It's almost the same feeling. Caleb doesn't say anything else about it. Before my eyes, the dark-colored mechanical arm disappears as synthetic skin covers it once more. Nervous and excitement? Y'all, it's the same. That's why she confused. That's why she was like, I don't know. Trace. My fingers glide along the inside of his wrist, and I feel that familiar warmth. I also sense the pain of having found something I lost.
You're still shaking.
It's because of you. I wrap my arms around Caleb's neck and press up against him. Our foreheads touch. I also want to press up against him. What, Caleb? Before another word can leave my mouth, he embraces me. His strength is so gentle that it takes my breath away.
Your cute little pout hasn't changed one bit. It's still the same as when we were kids.
It's beautiful! Now that his mechanical arm is fixed, the warm waters of a hot spring offer more comfort than the fireplace's flames ever could. Let's go. Behind the cabin, a hidden stairway descends into an underground hot spring. Underground hot spring? No, that's so cool! I love it, I love it, I love it. Steam coils around the vines and trees near the pool. Leaves dangling from the grotto's ceiling quiver. Wow, this is amazing, y'all. I'm so excited. Nervous and excited. Basically like MC was. Water droplets cling to the leaves and tremble. They're on the edge of falling like a rising quiet tension. It's restrained yet understood by us. I'm trying to be restrained. My cat is in my room. Caleb sets me down into a hammock that's floating in the hot spring. I slowly stop trembling. My face is already now heating up. Yet something else slowly begins to stir. The warm fluttering rises in my body. I wanted to scream there. Oh my cuties! Oh my god, did you see his face? The look in his eyes. Arrest on. Heck, you won't get me off! Take your face, just put it into mine. We're not gonna be okay. Of course, it's my Caleb. Y'all, look at his face. Oh, I love this. Oh my god, that is fatal! Are you kidding me? That look that he just did. KO! I'm totally knocked out. I'm knocked out. I'm knocked out. I'm knocked out. I'm like looking around. Did I hide Raphael plushie? Yes, I did. Because Raphael can't see me like this. I'm fine, I'm fine. Y'all, these Kindles, they're so well done. They're so classy. They're so damn hot. This is how you do romancing. This is how you do it. 10 out of 10. Classy. Elegant. What exactly are we biting here? I want to bite him all over. Oh! Let's go. Get that hand off him, MC. Don't you dare. That's not gonna stop him. You tease, you tease. This is fun. Yeah, the way these fictional men have me in a grip. Yes, carry me! My hair is all over my face. I need to see what's happening. Y'all, I need to see what's happening, but my hair is acting up. The arrow is saying touch, and it slides down. Y'all, this body is insane. Insane. Dream. Dream. This is my dream. The way I just wanna spread food there and start eating. Caleb, don't look at me like that! Oh my god. Yeah. This is dangerous. This... Oh my gosh. Yo, my parents gonna be like, what are you screeching about? And I'm gonna be like, whatever you do, don't watch Sunday's video. Peace. It is so warm. Y'all, my entire face feels like it's burning up. My forehead, my cheeks, my chin, my nose. Y'all, it feels like wasabi. You know when you've eaten wasabi, like, it's so warm. And it's tingling. Don't nosebleed, don't nosebleed. Let's go, Caleb! Oh my gosh, you guys. It's taking everything in me not to just... Ah! My cat is sleeping. My cat is sleeping. My little baby is sleeping. Like, I can't... Help him! Help! You best believe I will! Brother, I am... I mean, gaga. Okay. How are we feeling? Let's go, Caleb! Yeah, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I just know by the Kindles that it is women who are writing these. Because they know exactly what we want. And it's so classy. It's not crude at all. Fragile tendrils pry open that impenetrable metal to reveal the gentle heart hidden within. Caleb? You best believe! We've been waiting for a year! Yo!
Can you let me hear it, please?
He leans in. His voice is soft as if he's addressing a flower bud he brought into his world of steel. It's a vine that's grown and become intertwined with him. His hands move up my waist, yet the kisses pressed against my ribs are softer than any spoken words. I'm fine, how are you all feeling?
Tell me that it's Caleb you want.
Raphael isn't hearing me, is he? My gaze drifts, my vision blurs as water and light shift. All I can see is Caleb.
You want Caleb. And it will always be Caleb.
He's breaking the fourth wall. He's like, I want Caleb. And it will always be Caleb. On his tongue, his taste blends with soft, muffled whimpers. Unable to tell if we're drenched in sweat or water, I close my eyes. Maybe I'm feeling the tears that have been spilled from the depths of someone's heart. Caleb! All I know is that even the coldest steel in this world can surrender willingly and let his vine wrap around it.
Don't close your eyes. Look at me.
His voice is soft. It stands in stark contrast to what his body is doing. He slows down and uses the back of his hand to remove the water from my chest.
This is how it's always been. We've belonged to each other for a long time.
We belong to each other on this empty island, in this hidden world that's only for Caleb and me. Why am I feeling like Raphael is like watching me? If there's one instinct driving everything on this island, its name must be love. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I love this card. The morning mist dissipates as dawn's first light touches the green sprouts, poking through the crumbling architecture. Having gathered the soil from the hot springs, we return to Octo Day. We've kept our end of the deal. Must have been cold, like, y'all, the windows are broken. We turn to leave, but it calls out to us. Hmm? Oh, we can't leave Octo Day! We need to bring our son.
My plant with you? Bring it to a place where it belongs, or give it to someone who can look after it.
I want to take with Octo Day. You don't want to watch it grow up yourself?
I do. But I've
Then we'll come
actually
back.
been thinking about this for a significant amount of time.
We're adopting the plant!
We're different. It will have a better life if it leaves me and this place.
Why does this
Sure.
feel like something Caleb
You can
would
give
say
the
as
plant
well?
to me.
Surprised, I glance at Caleb.
What's wrong? Did you change your mind?
I'm sorry. There were several malfunctions. A strange program overwrote my memory. I couldn't make any decisions.
It wasn't a glitch.
I'm scared.
Those malfunctions were your feelings for the plant.
Caleb walks over to Octo Day and kneels to be at eye level with it. He resonates with it.
Don't overthink. Your plant's tougher than you give it credit for. It can stay with you. Believe me, when you can watch it grow, it'll surprise you. And nothing else can compare.
And he's speaking of MC!
You'll treasure every moment you've shared with her. Then, you'll realize your lives have been entwined for a long time. Nothing can pull them apart.
Same cosmic source, y'all! The two of us. Oh my goodness. Love, 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 love that card. So freaking good. Both Raphael's and Caleb's cards. Amazing. Amazing. And I love that they brought up Caleb's arm in this one as well. And man, was that hot. Both Raphael's and Caleb's. Tomorrow I'm gonna watch XAVIER's. Y'all. I need to be seated. That's what I'm gonna say about that. I need to be seated on him. What? Anyway. It is now time for XAVIER. Oh. The association's SUV glides through a highway in Nehalen's capital. The relentless sun bakes it. Palm trees and unique architectures streak past the window in a blur. Is somebody chasing us? Meters behind us, vehicles from an illegal cross-border syndicate are hot on our heels. Okay! Why are we in trouble?
They've been following us ever since we left an uninhabited zone and entered an urban district. I admire their tenacity.
Something's off. I turn around in my seat to get a closer look. I need to confirm my suspicions. Xavier, more cars are joining the chase. Xavier glances at the rear view mirror. The speedometer needle climbs as he steps on the accelerator. The distance between us and our pursuers increases.
We should have knocked them out when we destroyed those high-risk protocors.
Oh, okay, so that's what we did. Okay. Can we do that now? Knock them out? A pickup truck suddenly surges from behind. It's right next to us. Is that our friend, or do we need to dodge them? On your left. Okay. Okay. We do not partner up with them. Xavier doesn't flinch and makes the SUV drift to the right.
Has the association said anything?
Backup, maybe? That would be nice. Do we need backup? Can't we teleport? Xavier? I pull up my communication device and check. My brow furrows. Probably no signal. We can't get any signal here! The message didn't go through, of course. But that doesn't matter. The swarm of cars behind us keeps growing. Well, at least we're well sought after. Maybe we're even wanted. The scenery outside changes from bustling city streets to eerily empty roads. And this is where we will find the hot spring, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not ready for it. We're still like an hour off. At the end of the road stands a glittering palace. It's heavily guarded. Glittering palace? What do you mean glittering? As in what? Diamonds?
We'll hide in their palace.
Okay, not in the... But look at all those guards. Won't we be walking into a bigger mess? Are we going to blow it up to smithereens?
I doubt things can get any worse. Hold on tight.
Don't be so sure! What? Xavier wraps an arm around my waist and pulls me closer. Then he detonates... We could have just teleported! Did you have to blow up the car? Y'all, that is such a Xavier thing to do. Why didn't we teleport Xavier? The colorful, sprawling garden is vibrant. The fountain's water cascades elegantly, while flowers and other exotic plants vie for attention in a dazzling display of life. Y'all, I love this garden. It is so beautiful. Butterflies float lazily through the air, which adds to the beauty and grandeur, but there's an intimidating authority surrounding everything. Are we okay for now? I mean, at least we're together, so that's that. But there seems to be something off.
Yeah, we can relax a bit.
Xavier reaches for my hand, his gaze meeting mine. Oh, I love this outfit.
These flowers are nice. And most of the plants are extremely rare. We have a few seconds to take in the scenery before the guards catch up.
Xavier, I need to learn how to stay as calm and optimistic as you. But on a serious note, we need a plan. We can't just wait for them to arrest us.
They won't.
You sound very sure about that. Maybe we should be thinking like Xavier.
But if we don't stop to look around now...
Xavier glanced in my direction. There was a wistful look in his eyes.
3,
2, 1.
2.
What?
1.
Nearby footsteps march toward us. I guess
Over
it's
there.
a fight.
Freeze!
Can I breathe? I can't be serious for a second. Freeze! A swarm of guards spreads out and closes in within seconds. There's no way out. I guess we fight them. Sword dance fight our way out of this. Right? We gotta win with style, is what I'm thinking. Win with style, and they're never gonna come back after us. I know Xavier and exasperated... Oh, it's safe to say we've been arrested. Not if I say so. We're just gonna be arrested? The throne room is dripping in opulence. Multicolored gems stud the domed ceiling, their brilliance tempered by an undercurrent of reverence and formality. We still have, like, fun music. So we're up to no good! I love this. This background is so beautiful. Like, most of the backgrounds are super beautiful. That almost looks like the throne from Game of Thrones. So if we're arrested, it must have been in the plans, right? Perched on the throne sits a little girl wearing resplendent golden robes. She can't be more than 12 or 13. Did she send for us? Did she have us arrested? So we can do something for her, or what? An oppressive quiet hangs over everything. I'm on edge. The guards escort us, and we come to a stop a few steps before the throne. Okay. Do we need to answer to this kid? What of it?
Your Majesty, the intruders are here as per your request.
Okay! What exactly, Little Miss, what do you want us exactly to do? She's their ruler, that's what I'm saying, like, she's a kid. Why y'all taking orders from a kid? Unless, you know, she's much smarter than y'all. Xavier and I share a look. Nahalen is governed by a young girl? I wasn't expecting that. Girl, me neither. Before either of us can speak, the young ruler stands from her throne and walks toward us. What you gonna do? Be like, you! And you! are gonna do my bidding.
So you're the ones who snuck into my favorite garden.
We might have landed
You've
there,
committed
yes.
a serious crime in Ahilon. The guilty will be given the harshest punishments.
And that is eat 5 cheesecakes in less than 1 hour.
My name is Xavier.
We were just being told that we will get the harshest punishment, and Xavier is like, my name is Xavier. Bewildered, I look at Xavier, but he remains unfazed. At least one of us is confident. That's enough for me. Y'all, he looks so good in this. I need to get the dark gray one. I have the white one. Yeah, that's it. What are you?
Dear Mr. Xavier.
Did you get a letter? So... Wait,
Thank you for your invaluable assistance. As a token of our gratitude, we would like to give you Nahilon's Distinguished Service Medal. May good fortune and light always be with you. Nahilon welcomes you at any time and will do everything within its power to assist you during times of need.
Ah, times of need now! No harsh punishment for us. This is like a get free of jail card, right? Get out of jail card. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. That should work, right? If she's not gonna be like, well, that was not from me. Xavier looks up from his phone screen to meet Thiel's gaze. Thiel. Is that how you say it? I never seen this name before. Is it a real name or is it like made up?
These promises hold no expiration date.
Aha! No expiration date. Okay, okay.
You're Xavier?
Yes, he is.
Azarian.
He was my great-grandfather.
Oh. Hold on. Can someone explain what's going on? She's gonna be like, why haven't you aged? Xavier turns to me with an almost guileless look. You have many, many looks to you. And we are about to see the puppy face
I wanted to tell you
Xavier.
while we were admiring the flowers, but the guards arrived sooner than expected.
Huh. You know people even in faraway places like this desert kingdom? Oh, it's a desert kingdom! Wow! Are we in Facade?
It's not a big deal. I just donated to their charity event a long time ago.
Mm-hmm. It was enough to get you a Distinguished Service Medal? You must have done something more. He's playing it down. Definitely. So what did you do? Xavier pauses as he thinks. He's like, my memory bank?
There were a lot of zeros. I can't remember the exact number, but the headline was memorable. The Nahilon Dynasty is hosting a glorious charity event. Your sincere contributions will help us restore our glory.
Oh, okay. Well, this came in handy now. But what does she want us to do, though? I mean, her request. That title totally looks like a scam. And it's not? I mean, It sounds like a fishing mail. Xavier just smiles
We've cleared
at me.
things up. Does that mean we're free to go?
You're the only one who was awarded Nahilon's Distinguished Service Medal, so you have my utmost respect, and there's no misunderstanding between us.
She's gonna be like, you have it, however, at MC. And then
However, the young woman beside you trespassed. That cannot be ignored.
Well, we're an item, like, we're super close. We're one! Right, Xavier? Xavier steps to the side and places himself between me and Yale. Yes, my protector is here. Don't you try anything funny.
She's with me. What are you going to do to her?
I don't intend on punishing her if that's what you're thinking. Rather, she must do something for me.
Okay. Gosh, she sounds so irritated towards me. Like I've already done something really bad. Yale faces me, her chin lifted high. There's a loftiness to her movements. She's like, who this? She probably gonna
You
try to
will be
steal.
my officiator for the Kiln Festival.
Okay. Just don't try to steal Xavier from us. Although we know that that won't work. But maybe the kid cries. Maybe we can replace him then with a bunny. Yes, a bunny. Kiln Festival.
Should you refuse, then Nahilon's laws in dungeon can show you what happens to those who trespass in my garden.
A dungeon, you say? Does this dungeon have anything of a hot spring in it? In case of yes, we'll be going there. If no, we're gonna continue our search. But, okay. Kiln Festival. What's my job description? I glance at Xavier and intertwine my fingers with his as I move closer. We're not in Lincoln. Being thrown into a royal dungeon during an overseas mission would be catastrophic. Even more catastrophic if we don't get out. But Xavier can teleport. If he, decides to use it. And not blow the place up. He wouldn't do that.
It'll be fine.
We should be safe and sound for the entire mission. Should is the key word. So does that mean that we're not being pursued anymore? Are we like on a safe ground? I turn to Tiale and open my mouth. May I ask you why you picked me? We've barely been in Nahalen for 2 weeks. Oh, okay. Barely been in Nahalen for 2 weeks. Uh-huh. My knowledge about your kingdom is as superficial as the flyers I skimmed during the stakeout.
You don't need to be concerned about that. Agree to my demands, and I'll personally contact the Hunters Association to propose a formal partnership.
Y'all, this kid is rude!
All high-risk protocols in Nahilon will fall under our collaborative efforts in the future.
Whatever
we deal
you
with
say.
the risks, and you and your association take the credit.
It's all right.
Xavier?
When the rewards are stacked up like that, it's difficult to refuse. I can't blame anyone for being tempted.
No one can turn down a commendation and a fat year-end bonus, Right? I mean, if that's what it is, then I guess we'll have to reconsider. Right, Zeke?
Exactly.
I face Thiel. So, I just need to be an officiator. I'll accept this role. Something tells me that it's not just an officiator. Oh, this room. Ah, I love it. Woo! And I like the music. The Nehalen Chronicles on proper conduct for the officiator. Practical applications of etiquette and diplomacy. How desert civilization rise and fall. How thick are these books? And is this the only books we need to read for being an officiator? The required readings Thiel had her lady-in-waiting deliver tower over me in a daunting pile on the desk. A tower, you say? Maybe we took a little bit too much.
My apologies. Her Majesty can be headstrong at times, but she doesn't have any ill intentions.
Maybe not towards you. She doesn't seem too fond of me especially. Of Xavier, yes. But Xavier just needs to do the bunny eyes and then that's that.
The officiator holds a position of great importance for the Kiln Festival. The role requires the woman to be elegant and talented as she represents Her Majesty.
Elegant! I can be elegant! Yes. Just don't be extra.
Unfortunately, our original officiator was injured during a recent event and can no longer participate in the festivities. That's why Her Majesty had to... As for those criminals who chased you, Her Majesty has dealt with them. They won't trouble you anymore.
How exactly did she deal with them?
Rest assured, Her Majesty will assign dedicated personnel to handle every aspect of the festival. You don't need to be worried about anything.
Okay. Maybe I don't need to be as skeptical. Once the lady-in-waiting is gone, my gaze flits between the mountain of books and Xavier. Then I let out an almost inaudible sigh.
Maybe that commendation and year-end bonus aren't worth it after all.
We'll see about that.
If you're having second thoughts, I wouldn't mind running away with you.
I mean, we'll just see how this turns out. And then we'll see if we need to run for it or blow up the place. I don't know. I gave her my word, even if this is harder than I expected. Well, don't we have a device that just can skim through and we can just put a chip in our brain and then we can, you know, just read everything? I'm going to see it through. And then if someone asks us something, it'll just scan everything. And then once it's done, we remove the chip. Isn't there a device for that? Something similar? Can we clone ourselves? With a newfound resolve, I grab the Nehalen Chronicles from the top of the pile. That sounds thick. Before I can open it, Xavier gently catches my wrist.
If you want to understand a country, reading about it can only get you so far.
That is true, though. Huh? We're going on an adventure. I'm guessing you have something better in mind. Are we gonna see everything for ourselves? I like that. I like that. Much
Follow
better.
me.
Although I do love reading. But just seeing other cultures like this is different than reading. The lively market in Nahalan's capital hums, and a symphony of voices fills every corner, carrying a mixture of fragrances from plants, oils, and street food. Warm air weaves through the winding streets. I love this vibe of the background. Is this your better idea?
Books always say the capital is the heart of a nation.
Yeah. I usually like to go outside of the capital.
The marketplace is its heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's getting ready for the big celebration. You can hear what they dream of and what troubles them. They're woven into the haggling, the banter, and the playful shouting.
As if on cue, a shop owner unfurls a piece of dyed fabric before us. A fragrant scent of essential oils greets our noses. Must smell really nice being here. It's like I can imagine it, like I can visualize the experience. Oh, this is gorgeous. What did she find? We were just talking about essential oils. Oh, the fabric, right. The fabric dye shop owner tidies the display rack while talking to us. Are we gonna make our own clothes?
Would you like to buy one for the night of the Kiln Festival?
Fabric dye shop. Do we have to sew everything, or we just pick the fabric? Red waves catch the sunlight and shimmer a brilliant gold. Bold flowers bloom across the fabric, their petals intertwined. Beside them sits an ancient pottery motif. It depicts a man and a woman as they embrace, and their passion is more intense than those entwined blossoms. Xavier! That's gonna be us! Xavier and I exchange a look. I can't scream. My cat is asleep. Quiet.
In Nahilong, we don't hesitate when matters of romance are involved. Being shy only makes you miss out on your destiny.
Xavier takes the fabric from me, drapes it around.
It suits you.
Oh, really? I choose one and loop it around Xavier's neck. Maybe it's the fabric that is on his hips. I barely move, yet Xavier leans down. I love the pants that Xavier
Do you need
got.
to be this close to get a proper look?
Xavier! Yes, I
don't want to miss out on my destiny.
I notice the mischief in Xavier's voice and stifle a giggle. Letting go of the fabric, I poke his cheek. Of course. It let me capture a sneaky Xavier. Never ever let him go. Now you're captured forever. Like a Pokemon in a Pokeball. Go, go, Xavier! As the celebration approaches, a festive energy buzzes in the marketplace. I love this vibe so much. It's like I just want to teleport there and walk and check everything out. Time passes. Xavier treats me to Nahalen's famous fruit juice. And we wait in line to weave bracelets made out of palm leaves. Oh! Oh, are we gonna make matching bracelets? Maybe couples bracelets? I would like that. Lovers kiss beneath the palm trees. Vendors call out with warm familiarity. And the festive air sweeps us into its embrace before we realize it. Y'all, this music is so good. Are y'all also moving? I'm getting distracted. I want to dance with Xavier! Xavier, do you think the festival is different from what you imagined? The lady in waiting made everything sound solemn, but watching everyone here prepare for it makes me feel like Xavier's eyes move in the same direction as mine.
Maybe the day belongs to the city's official festivities, while the night belongs to the people. Only then can they celebrate for themselves.
I think you're right. Everyone here is kind and carefree. You could say they're daring, even.
You can join them if you want.
Xavier slowly blinks as he watches me. Oh, don't slow blink at me! Hey Xavier, come here. Pinch his cheeks! Xavier moves closer with anticipation in his eyes. I lift my hand and straighten the crooked fabric. Oh. That wasn't all, because we also... Oh my gosh, look at his face! Y'all, I love this pouty, sad bunny face. Look at him. It went on crooked. I need to check your face. Look here. Seeing the hint of disappointment on Xavier's face. Oh.
Are you trying to imply something?
I've taken your advice to heart. Besides, I'm in a good mood. Let's see what else we can find, Xavier. Maybe we can find something for the hot springs. You know, we might stumble upon a hot spring that we don't know about. But future me knows. Warm wind tussles our hair and swirls past our clasped hands before drifting away. We walk into an aromatherapy shop that catches our eye. Oh? This kind of reminds me of the Misty Invasion card. With the scent. Is it gonna be a little bit similar? Fabric dyeing, juice stands, palm leaf handicrafts, aromatherapy. Why does this feel familiar? It is! It is the Misty Invasion card. I don't remember the name of it, only the banner name. That's when it hits me. I turn to Xavier. All the Misty Invasion cards. Freaking incredible. Xavier, you saw the Nahalen flyer I scribbled on when we were taking a break from our stakeouts. Am I wrong? Okay. Did she scribble and was like, okay, these are the places
I found the flyer, technically speaking. Though it can't be helped. You're an observant, dedicated hunter.
Indeed.
You were eating when something stirred across the street, and that lovingly annotated flyer fell. And it looked really sad and lonely. I couldn't leave it there.
Also, that's how you explain it, okay. His words spark something in my memory, and I smile. Everything makes sense now. He's like, oh, you wanted to go here. I didn't think our mission would end on a high note or that there would be a nice break afterward. A break as in a vacation. But the spots I circled on the flyer were places I wanted to see with you. And let me guess, he's gonna make that happen. That's why we're out here. I thought I missed my chance, but... I hold my hand up next to Xavier's and gently shake it. I admire the matching palm leaf bracelets we made for each other, and my smile widens. Aww. Couple bracelets! Looking back at it now, maybe the stars above heard my wish. This star heard your wish. And that's how we ended up with this unexpected vacation. Not to mention, we'll be attending a festival unlike any other.
Xavier heard it first.
The sky dims as Xavier and I make our way from one end of the marketplace to the other. Oh, I like this alley. So cozy. Have we seen this before? Have we? Maybe in another card that I haven't read. Still holding my hand, Xavier guides me down a narrow alley. Oops, I was a little bit too quick there.
It's getting late. This can be our last destination for today.
A pottery shop? I don't think this was on the flyer. Surprise! This is Xavier's personal pick, huh? I see. We need to get a little bit surprised as well. Xavier guides me inside. Our fingers...
Let's check out what they have.
Mind, probably. Let's check it out. All sorts of pottery line the shelves. Grand ceremonial pieces stand next to tiny clay animals in every shape imaginable. Oh! We're gonna do clay animals!
The people here believe pottery brings good fortune to the desert.
Ah. That sounds like a nice tradition. I like that. I want to make a bunny.
What do you want to sculpt?
I just said a bunny. Or Xavier. Y'all, I'm gonna just pick both. Actually, that might be too ambitious. Maybe I'll go with something easier, like a bunny. I was too ambitious. Well, I actually did.
I'm looking forward to it.
Sculpting. You never said what you're making, Xavier.
Just wait and see.
That's not fair. You can't just ask me only to not tell me about your sculpture. What's he gonna do? Oh, what are we gonna do? Pinch him? I hope so. Pretending to be upset, I tried to poke his cheek.
The mischief, the flailing limbs. Perfect. Thanks for being my reference. I feel the inspiration flowing through me.
Good luck. Good luck. Do we get to see how well he did on sculpting MC? To get back at Xavier and his sneaky tactics, I make my clay bunny a whole size larger on purpose. So he doesn't have clay left or what? I'm ready to shoot Xavier a look. He's laughing shamelessly when the shop owner walks in with a pile of clay masks. Oh! Maybe we get to paint them. Why do you have those, sir? That would be fun.
Oh, these? They're for the Kiln Festival.
Oh! Oh, do we also need them? Curious, I press for more details, and the shop owner shares the story behind the Kiln Festival. So maybe we get to customize. They say that on the day the old king received funding, he followed some mysterious advice and demolished the very kiln the capital depended on. Flames raged for 3 days and nights. The sand glowed red and bubbled, certain that their king had brought divine wrath upon them. The people were terrified. And then something with these masks? Only later did they find the oil beneath the sand. That fateful day became Nahelan's most celebrated occasion, and the king named it Kiln Festival in honor of the kiln. So maybe that is what the masks symbolize? Is that it?
Is this your first time in Nahelan?
It is, isn't it? Well, for us. We both nod. Xavier, you've been... well...
To be here during the Kiln Festival means fate wanted to share this luck with you. Don't miss out on the event taking place in the central area when night falls.
Sounds like this could be a very
fun... The Light
fun
Confluence
one.
ceremony is special, especially for young people like you.
How so? Is it like a light show? Before he can elaborate, someone outside calls for him and he hurries away. Still curious, I turn my attention to the stacks of masks. Xavier, look. There's text on these. Xavier puts down the fox he's been sculpting. What does it say? In the ceramic lantern's soft glow, Xavier raises the mask. Text?
Even when I'm standing in front of you, I can't help but yearn for you alone. Long for me, as one thirsts for water. And when I'm already yours, don't let me go. Ask more of me until you've taken my everything.
Why does this sound like something Xavier would write? The lantern wick goes out, which breaks the spell. I blink and realize Xavier is suddenly right behind me. We're in the shop, Xavier. I'm still holding the clay bunny's ears when his warm palm rests on top of my hand. He's probably gonna...
You should keep your eyes on the bunny.
Oh, I am. Sorry, I already messed up the ears. She's unfocused. I would be too.
That's fine. Now it has its own mark.
I grabbed the fox Xavier made and set it next to my bunny. So she's the fox, he's the bunny. It was already plump. Now that I'm looking at it, the bunny really does stand out. Maybe we need to do something with the fox as well.
You're only going to mark the bunny?
I'm letting you mark the fox. Is that what it is about? Oh, I'll mark you later! What? Not in that way. I meet Xavier's gaze. I
know how
nothing.
Cunning a certain fox is. A bunny wouldn't stand a chance against her. If we actually attend the Light Confluence ceremony.
What if we attend it?
When you see all those lights, the bunnies and foxes, you might snatch another rabbit and disappear.
But I already have the best bunny and the best star, the best prince. I understand the meaning behind Xavier's words. Suppressing the urge to grin, I decided to not give him the answer he wanted. Oh, that would be horrible. Yeah, she's really playing into it. She's gonna drag this one out. But this is also why I love Xavier's MC. But there might be a way to prevent that from happening. What is she about to say? Like, I'm also intrigued. I'm like, okay, MC. What are we cooking?
Really?
Why did you say it like that? No one is here, right? Otherwise it would be a little bit embarrassing. You're so silly, Xavier. I would never mistake my bunny for anyone else. And I mean, how could we? It's impossible to mistake him for somebody else. There's just one bunny! Y'all, he looks too handsome. I'm trying to click. But like, he just... And granting his wish every now and then, I don't mind. Ooh! To ensure I can be a good officiator, Xavier and I are busy for the next few days. We follow the schedule Thiel prepared for us. I'm gonna check up on my cat soon, since he's asleep, and I unfortunately have been screaming a little bit. The royal training grounds, the reception hall, the corridor for Nahalen's affairs, the library. We worked hard at every location. Man, we must be exhausted then. This looks a little bit empty. Today, Thiel has asked an official to guide me through the proper protocols. I show up at the designated spot, but Xavier is nowhere to be seen. Wasn't he supposed to arrive with the official? Where could he be? Where's Mr. Laoy? Laoy? Instead of answering my questions, Xavier makes his way
I reviewed his
over.
curriculum. There are too many details in sessions with hands-on learning. Most of it is unnecessary. We talked for a bit outside. He was grateful and took my feedback to heart. He's heading back as we speak.
Then what about today's
The
lesson?
diplomatic protocols for this aren't too complicated. I think someone can assist you better.
This better be you. What are you? It better be you who teaches. Then I have no qualms. Okay, it was a good place to check on my cat. He was still asleep.
Yeah, I'm talking about me. To be honest, I didn't want him to interrupt us.
Me neither. Me neither.
So I'm waiting for your instructions, Miss Officiator.
Guess we're both working now. Afternoon sunlight streams in through the windows. A warm, drowsy light envelops everything. Our palms are pressed together as Xavier leads me through each step. We move forward and back again. We dancing. I notice Xavier's gaze is lingering on my face. Royal customs do share certain universal qualities. His hand that rests on my waist pulls me closer as Xavier pivots with a slight smile. I step back in sync, and my palm slides against his. I was told that there was a dancing card. A proper, refined air. I lock eyes with Xavier. I mean, who wouldn't? Xavier, you must have been popular back then. Girl, he's popular now as well!
I don't know about that. I never did any of this with anyone else.
But people probably asked you to dance with them, right? Or invited you to galas? That must have happened, right? I dramatically clear my throat. MC, you jealous? Xavier, might I have the pleasure of dancing with you tonight?
I'm not sure that's enough for me to say yes.
Oh, wait until we get to the hot spring. What? What else do I need to do? Our final movements end and Xavier's fingertips trail. We make eye contact and the sudden rush of heat between us makes me look away.
Didn't you want an answer? Why are you being shy all of a sudden?
It's your fault! A knock shatters the moment we were about to have. The lady in waiting enters with the officiator's attire I need to wear. He got us good there. He got us good. We didn't get to tease him back. When I step out in my new clothes, Xavier is leaning by the window. He's bathed in sunlight. I follow his gaze. On the table an officiator's badge and necklace lie waiting. Can you coronate?
I'd be more than happy to.
Thank you. Xavier gathers my hair, his fingertips. The necklace still holds Xavier's warmth, its gemstone no longer feeling cool on my skin. Well, sometimes it's too quick. Xavier, did Philos have festivals like this too? And did it have special nighttime events just for young couples?
Not exactly. Philos has grander celebrations.
Really? What kind of occasion would warrant that?
The coronation of a new monarch.
Oh! At the monarch's side, there would also be a figure akin to an officiator too. Like in all those old fairy tales. That person has stayed by the monarch's side the longest and earned
There
their
will
deepest...
always be such a person. He waited a very long time for her coronation and hoped to be the one closest to her when she was crowned.
As he speaks, Xavier takes the officiator's badge and leans toward me. We know exactly who he was talking about. What happens next? Don't leave me on a cliffhanger.
Old fairy tales usually follow the same story beats. The stuff in the middle isn't worth telling most of the time.
I like the story in the middle as well. The build-up. Xavier gently smooths the last crease from my collar. His fingers pause on the badge for a moment before he meets my gaze.
As long as the story leads to a hopeful ending, that alone makes the anticipation worthwhile.
A hopeful ending? Xavier says nothing else. He lowers his eyes and takes my hand. Y'all, this outfit. The other outfit is gonna have me in a chokehold. I follow his gaze again. Sunlight spills in from the window and casts our entwined shadows on the floor.
Wouldn't you say the answer is obvious?
Sleepy Xavier? The Kiln Festival will be held tomorrow. Did we pull an all-nighter? To make sure everything runs smoothly, one of TAL's ladies-in-waiting visits our residence to go over the final details with me. After seeing the lady-in-waiting off, I find Xavier reclining on a garden bench. His eyes are closed. I assume he's asleep and quietly tiptoe. Who pretends to sleep while resting in the garden?
Or I could be helping a friend not feel too lonely as we wait for someone.
As Xavier moves, I spot a tiny jerboa perched beside him. Jerboa? What is that? Is it a flower or something? Jerboa. It seems to like you. It's not scared at all. Oh, okay, it's not a flower. Jerboa. Oh, what animal
Sadly,
is that?
the person I'm waiting for is here. I have to say goodbye to this critter.
No! We'll adopt it. Xavier rises, and the jerboa worriedly scurries in a circle on the bench. I would be too. I'd be like, no, handsome man, don't leave me. I don't think it wants you to leave. Should we bring it with us? Yes, adopt it. I think that is a great idea.
You're the only one I want to take with me. I can see the sunset now. It's time for us to elope and get a breath of fresh air.
Yes. Fresh air. That was what I also was thinking about. Night falls and the vast desert swallows the capital's noise. Only stillness remains. Xavier and I stretch out on the sand, our eyes fixed on the stars above. Romantic. The stars here seem brighter than the ones we usually see. Maybe it's because they contrast better. Xavier, that's another starry sky we've shared.
When did we establish this tradition of collecting starry skies?
Just now. The night wind ruffles Xavier's hair. It carries the gentle scent of flowers blooming near water. Oh, I love this melody. I inhale the drifting sweetness before looking at Xavier. Xavier, what made you decide to participate in Nahalen's charity event?
This boundless desert and its sand only has a single garden left.
I keep finding things that are considered the last of their kind when I'm with you. But all of them manage to begin anew thanks to you. I like that. I feel like you haven't told me everything about why you donated.
The event page was plastered with bright colors and exclamation marks. It looked urgent and important. But when I tried to find information about Nahilon, the internet barely had any photos. The ones I saw were really blurry.
Oh. So you want
The
to
fruit
see
here
it?
looked delicious, though. And the clothes and bracelets made with palm leaves looked beautiful. If this desert truly longed for its one and only garden, I thought I could help out and prevent it from vanishing. Then I'd get the chance to visit one day.
That's a good thought.
And it'd be with someone I like.
Wait, you weren't the one who suggested digging up the kiln, right? So cute! Xavier's unfazed look. As expected of our Xavier, you do all these amazing things and still treat them Like they're no big deal. This desert is lucky to have crossed paths with you. And we are too. But that we know. Very aware. I keep playfully poking at Xavier's cheeks and sides. I'm having too much fun. But then, he turns the tables. As he usually does. Xavier loops his arm around my waist and pulls me toward him. Xavier, how am I supposed to stargaze like this? Oh, we are stargazing, looking into his eyes. You're the only star I see. Oh
Maybe
goodness.
that's my goal here.
Good one. A night breeze drifts past us. The flowers and plants by the water sway. I look around before my gaze settles on Xavier's eyes. Yo, this is too romantic. Xavier, the desert isn't the only one who's lucky. Oh, my cat woke up. Maybe it waited a long time before it finally had a garden it could call its own. But the garden only has meaning because of the desert around it. Xavier doesn't speak as he pulls me closer. Puzzled, I raise my head. What is it?
Desert temperatures can change drastically between day and night.
I start to get up, but he catches my arm and brings me back into his embrace. His chin settles on my shoulder as he nuzzles his cheek against mine. Okay, my cat wants to go out.
I'm not cold. I just wanted to change how I held you.
Xavier's arms are warm. The night breeze is gentle, but I still nestle against him.
I thought you wanted to stargaze. This angle is perfect.
Xavier!
Should we visit the city's central area tomorrow?
You're also interested in the light confluence ceremony, huh? Do you want to wear that mask and recite its spells again?
What?
The written words? I turn my gaze to Xavier. Those spells that make you honest or a little greedy. Oh, we know who be greedy, alright. Xavier maintains eye contact with me. Indecipherable emotions stir within his gaze. He's like, what, me?
I'm looking forward to it.
Y'all, he is the freakiest. Don't get fooled. Don't get fooled. The Kiln Festival is held as scheduled. My cat knew that he had to go. Because I was gonna scream. I stand beside Tiael as we greet foreign envoys and Nahalen's honored guests. This includes Xavier, the only recipient of Nahalen's Distinguished Service Medal. Wearing my officiator's attire, I'm still jittery, but I don't follow Xavier's advice and picture everyone as puffballs. I mean, if we're nervous. Whether I'm at Tiael's side or bowing to envoys, my thoughts stayed fixed on him and only him. The anxiety melts, and I carry out my duties as officiator flawlessly. Once the festival ends, I head to the palace, but I can't find Xavier. Yo, is this a hot spring? Are we there? I'm told he returned to our residence, so I quickly say goodbye to Tiel. Nah, he hasn't returned. As dusk settles, I make my way to our residence rooftop garden. Oh, it's a rooftop garden, is it? Searching for any signs of Xavier, I wander down a path lined with flowers and plants. Where could he be? It's quiet. The scattered lights, like stars or maybe fireflies, overhead guide me. Could it be Xavier? I trace the lights through the garden. Enveloped in the hot spring steam, I see Xavier's figure between two glowing clay lanterns. Xavier? Oh! He has the mask! Xavier turns toward me. He's wearing the mask. But was all that typed on the mask? It's rather small. He looks good, and all that glitter. Oh. Let me get some. I realize what's going on. I walk over, pick up the other mask beside him, and put it on. Oh, are we gonna recite them together? I thought we were going to visit the city's central area. He's like, well, I've got other plans. But I found someone who turned Nahalen's light confluence ceremony into a private hot spring party for two. It's way better!
Nahilon celebrates the desert, preserving its garden. Likewise, lovers find each other by letting their lantern wicks intertwine. For a moment like this, you're the only one I want beside me. Being the only recipient of Nahilon's Distinguished Service Medal comes with perks.
Indeed!
And here you are. You're even wearing a mask. Doesn't that mean we're on the same page?
Instead of answering, I lift one of the glowing clay lanterns and take a step toward him. Steam curls up from the hot spring as the wicks twist. The flame's soft crackling stretches without end. Y'all, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. All the faces he's gonna make. Fatal. Like lethal. The mask hides Xavier's expression, which makes my attention focus more on his eyes. And those are even more expressive. When the wicks become one, I catch a glimpse of the emotions he's trying to hold back. He's barely keeping them at bay. Our bunny is about to act up. I blush and the heat I feel rises with the hot spring steam. Girl, me too, I can barely read now. Xavier, it's time to take off the masks.
Won't you help me take it off?
His voice hasn't changed, but he feels different for some reason. I take off his mask and he removes mine.
Don't forget to recite the spells on the mask. You're the one who said that.
That's true. Somewhat ambushed, but also exasperated. His warm fingers trail up from my wrist to reach my clenched fist. He gently intertwines his fingers with mine. Oh, these gorgeous eyes!
For the last part of the light confluence ceremony, the couple whose wicks have become one mark each other with paint from the bonfire while reciting the spells on their masks.
But we don't have any paint.
These colorful flowers will do.
Seeing how calm Xavier is, I let a bit of mischief bubble up inside me. Oh, okay, no. The fox has awakened. She has awakened. I love their dynamic. Are you sure you want me to read those words? No, you can show them instead. I pluck a flower and trail it along Xavier's neck. And the change in music! Even when I'm standing in front of you, I can't help but yearn for you alone. Oh, she's reciting them all right. The flower drifts across Xavier's skin. It brushes past his eyes and his heart. Not yet. You can't talk right now. I shush Xavier, but my hands don't stop. Long for me as one thirsts for water, and when I'm already yours, don't let me go. Dampened by the hot spring steam, the flower's petals brush against Xavier's quickened breath. Smiling, I move closer to him. Xavier, you're burning up. Why is my mouth watering? Warm arms wrap themselves around my waist. His fingertips graze my back. It can hardly be called a touch, yet it's enough to send a shiver down my spine. When the distance between us is almost non-existent, it's impossible to be shy. Every heartbeat, every breath, every subtle shift is laid bare between us. Should I keep going? I stop moving the flower around, after gently pressing it against his damp skin. I bring my lips to his ear. I can't stop smiling. But I think I'll stop here. It's gonna be like, no. The murmur leaves my lips as I meet Xavier's gaze. If someone's heartbeat, emotions, and body responds to me, then he's already surrendering. He's waiting for me to take his everything. Xavier maintains eye contact for several seconds. When he pulls away, our foreheads touch, our breaths are still intertwined. Are you sure? His wet fingers move from my neck to my cheek. They pass my eyes and graze the corner of my mouth. We lock eyes. Even in his embrace, I feel like I'm dissolving and sinking into the hot spring.
Finding you was like this desert finally claiming its last garden. I want to experience every season with you, and I'll root myself in the depths of your heart. Our desires and convictions will be intertwined like our lantern's wicks. I want your everything, and there will never be a moment when you can think about leaving me.
I would never! Xavier pulls me into a more passionate kiss. Oh my god, it's here. I just saw a butterfly. Oh my gosh. Xavier. Don't look at me like that. When he looks like this, you're like, okay, I'll give you the world. We're not thinking about butterflies. How could we when we're with you, Xavier? Did y'all see his leg? Favorite face? Oh, what does that mean? Huh? That he's doing a hell of a good job. She about to faint. Xavier. You can't do that and then look at us like this. Yeah. We're just gonna end up fainting with all these looks. I'd be fainting, you know, before anything even happened. Talk about ruining the moment. But oh my gosh. His facial expressions are something else. He just looks so innocent, but he's definitely not. Like, sir, you the freakiest one of the 5. Yes, you are. He's like, what? Hmm? Oh, no, this is so cute. Oh, I could turn this into a lock screen GIF on my flip phone. Yes, I indeed will. Yes, I indeed will. I'm just gonna keep it like this a little while, because I'm gonna have this as the lock screen. As one of them, at least. I'm gonna have them rotating. Y'all, he looks so good. MC, are we getting jealous of the butterfly? It's taking everything in me not to scream. And that's because I'm not alone, you guys. Even if my cat is not in the room. That's cute. y'all, that look. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Y'all, the faces that Xavier is making. Fatal! It's like I'm just being slapped right and left. And just delirious. Sit? Sit where exactly? On him, yes. Don't mind if I do. How are we feeling? Anyone out there who can say no to this face? No, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Is it warm for you guys as well? It's because it's warm outside. Hole. Oh, don't you worry about that! Are we okay? I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay. 10 out of 10 10 out of 10 Kindle was what I was gonna say. I cannot speak. I'll definitely be watching that again. Xavier and I say our goodbyes to TL in the throne room. She warmly thanks us for what we've done and insists we visit again soon. As a parting gift, she hands us a photo she had taken of us. Not now, right? You know... It's from one of the breaks. During my etiquette lessons, I'm resting with my eyes closed, my head in Xavier's lap. Oh, cute! Would have been super scary if it was around the hot springs. That'd be creepy. Sunlight streams through the window as he looks at me. His expression is soft, and its tenderness can't be captured in words. His shadow protects me from the sun, yet I'm wrapped in Xavier's warmth. We're so close that it's hard to tell where one ends and the other begins. This was also a very good card. I think I also found my garden. Within Xavier. Oh, it's over. Well, well, well. What can we say except for the Kindle was friggin' amazing. And good card. It was a very enjoyable card. So far, all of the 3 cards have been really, really enjoyable. I think Raphael and Caleb's card are tied first place. We'll see. This is gonna be hell to edit. But I said to y'all that I would play Raphael's, Caleb's, and Xavier's. Well, wait, I didn't. I said this on Discord, so everyone doesn't know this. But I was gonna make one video for all 3 of them, and then the next video will be Zane and Silas. I've gotten all of the cards, and I was actually really lucky this banner. I was actually really lucky. I got Raphael within the 7th try, and then I got Caleb like at 30 pulls, and then at like 70 Xavier came, and then 20 pulls extra, and then came Zane. I should have recorded, but you know, I was too eager. Well, the thing is, I did record it, although without me reacting. But that's not as fun. I was recording, you know, just in case I got a really good one, a double one or something. Hopefully, I'm able to upload this and censor it for YouTube, but y'all know that this will be on my Google Drive, uncensored as well. Though the censored versions, they always look so much like worse. Like something worse is happening. Because it's not even that much. Like, it's insinuated and you kind of know what's gonna happen. But it's not crude, like I've said. Like, it's very classy, it's elegantly pulled off. And that's why we like it, right? Okay, I'm gonna go to my cat now. Thank you all for watching! Bye-bye!